ride the white horse. If you wanna ride, ride the white horse. White horse. Don't ride the white horse. White horse. Don't ride the white horse. If you wanna ride, don't ride the white horse. If you wanna ride, don't ride the white horse. White horse. Don't ride the white horse. White horse. Don't ride the white horse.
something I gotta tell you that I can't. I don't know, I mean, I don't know how to say this, but I've met someone else and I love him. I don't know how to say this, but I've met someone else and I love him. I love him. I've met someone else. I don't know how to say this, but I love him. I don't know how to say this, but hello? Hey. Yeah, I know. I've been meaning to call, but there's just something I gotta tell you that I can't. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how to say this, but I've met someone else and I love him. I don't know how to say this, but I've met someone else and I love him. I don't know how to say this, but I've met someone else and I love him. I don't know how to say this, but I've met someone else and I love him. I don't know how to say this, but I've met someone else and I love him. Hello? Hey. Yeah, I know. I've been meaning to call, but there's just something I gotta tell you that I can't. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how to say this.
from me? You gotta give me your mind, body, and soul. Give attention to me. I'm not as patient as I could, yeah, but you took advantage of me, and it makes no sense. All I ask is that you tell me this is where you wanna be. So won't you let me know? All I ask is that you tell me this is where you wanna be.
to take a chance on me, let's go, let's go. If you'd like to take a chance on me, let's go.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. A very warm welcome to you all. It's a wonderful evening and an evening that we all have been looking forward to. This is an informal announcement that I am making right now. We request you to kindly join in for the refreshments as the high tea is being served. So do not miss out on that because we have an eventful evening coming our way. It's all about the excellence and celebrating the excellence of the people who all are a part of it. We welcome you all today to this wonderful second edition of the event, and we request you all to kindly take your seats once you are done with the refreshments, and please keep your mobile phones on silent mode so that there is no interruptions while the event is taking place. Thank you so much, and we shall see you all on the other side. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Now this one's a formal announcement. We request all our guests to kindly take their seats. Please keep your mobile phones on silent mode so that there is no interruption while the main event takes place, and wishing you all a hearty welcome to this wonderful event wherein we celebrate excellence today. A very warm welcome to you all. We shall now begin the main event. Thank you.
You'd like to take a chance on me, let's go, 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 let's go.
Good evening, everyone. Namaste, namaskar. A very warm welcome to you all. I am your host, Kashita, and it's an honor and a privilege for me to be a part of this evening, an event wherein we celebrate the second edition of Engineering Excellence Award. This event is presented by Divya Media Publications Pvt.Ltd. in association with ABB, Diamond Tools, Philips Machine Tools. The hospitality partner is Hotel Tip Top International. The creative partner is Globus Media Pvt.Ltd. And our travel partner is Ahana Travels. Ladies and gentlemen, as this evening starts, can we please put our hands together and give a warm welcome to the second edition of Engineering Excellence Awards. Well, I know that there was music on as well. So now we shall not start the music, but hear the sound of the clapping that comes from our audience. We have our panel members, our respected jury, our dignitaries, and all our dear audience who are present here and on time today. So this definitely calls for a celebration itself. Can we have a loud round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you so much. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to thank each and every one who's present over here for coming here and sparing their important time. It means as important to us as it means to you. We are truly delighted to have your presence today for this evening. The second edition is more important for us Before we begin and before we talk about the second edition, we would like to highlight a few major points about Divya Media Publications. With an envious legacy of 25 years of publishing excellence, initiated the Engineering Excellence Awards. These awards provide a platform to manufacturers to showcase their innovative products and services and encourage them to continue their efforts in improving productivity and operational efficiency. Today marks a very special moment for all of us. We have come together to acknowledge and celebrate the hard work and dedication of individuals and companies who have played a crucial role in shaping the manufacturing landscape. So, without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to begin the event by taking the blessings of the Almighty. We shall begin the Ganesh Vandana. I request you all to kindly have your eyes and attention on the big screen. Can we have the AV, please?
वक्रतुंड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभ निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा.
सर्वांनी बोलायचं जोरात गणपती बाप्पा. We shall now have the lamp lighting ceremony commenced, and to commence the ceremony, we shall invite our dignitaries to kindly join us at the lamp lighting ceremony area. Please, ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming with huge round of applause Mr. Shirish Dongre. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Inviting Ms. Shilpa Dongre, Mr. Chirag Doshi, Ms. Jyoti Vora. I believe the claps shouldn't stop at all as we welcome all the dignitaries. Mr. Rajesh Nath and Mr. Unmesh Jagtap. A very, very warm welcome to all the dignitaries who are heading over to the lamp lighting ceremony. May the Lord grace us with His blessings and keep giving us the strength to excel in our areas of expertise. As we light the lamp, may we shall not stop clapping at all. Ladies and gentlemen, एक दिया बहुत महत्व रखता है हम सभी की जिंदगी में. जोरदार तालियां हो जाए for this auspicious moment. We request all the dignitaries to kindly come together for a photo op moment. Everyone, can we please once again put our hands together for this beautiful moment that we are experiencing. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, gentlemen. It is now time for a welcome note. And to address the audience, I would like to invite Mr. Shirish Dongre, publisher and director of Divya Media, to kindly deliver the welcome speech. Let's welcome him, ladies and gentlemen, with a huge round of applause on stage. A very, very warm welcome to you, sir.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I thank the attendees, I thank the panelists, I thank the jury members. I'm also thanking nominees also and the VIP dignitaries who have spared their valuable time in the busy schedule and they come here to attend this ceremony. First of all, I dedicate this awards to my late father and my brother who envisioned this company 25 years before. Divya Media always, since from 25 years, endeavors to do promotion of the manufacturers or their technology or maybe their products which have been developed. Of course, we appreciate their innovations through our digital and print platforms. But Engineering Excellence Awards is to face-to-face meeting opportunity for the manufacturers against the end users. Definitely today there are many end user companies who are coming as an attendees, and definitely there will be a networking opportunities after the show which we are going to do. First edition of Engineering Excellence Awards concluded on 19th May 2022 in Nuria Hotel. It was our first exercise, and you all have given a good support and motivation. So today, this time, the second edition is of double the scale and double the capacity and with more innovations. Let me brief you about today's programs, which you are going to see. It will be we call it as Women in Manufacturing Awards for their contribution to the society. Then we'll have the panel discussion on a green manufacturing. There are experts which will be talking about different aspects on green manufacturing. There will be a Manufacturing Leadership Awards after that, showcasing their cutting edge technology. And after that, there will be the Industry Awards for their innovations which will benefit to the nation. The unique thing about second edition that normally there are awards where there is an announcement, people come on the stage and they go back. Here we are giving opportunity to each nominee to exhibit the AV, and then the award will be given on the stage. So I thank ABB India Limited, Philips Machine Tools, Diamond Machine Tools as an associate partner for this event. And I would be thanking Tip Top International for a hospitality partner, Globus Media, who work hard to make these beautiful designs, as a creative partner, and Ahana Travels as a travel partner. So I don't want to take you more time and want to stand in the stage for the forthcoming program, which is going to stage here. So I thank you all for your presence. A big welcome to all of you for the second edition of Engineering Excellence Award. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, sir. Well, indeed, it's a moment to celebrate, and we say that every year there has to be something different. There has to be something innovative that one comes up with when such scale of an event takes place. So the new and the different thing is that this entire program is going to be live on YouTube on the channel named as Machine Tools World, the Engineering Excellence Awards 2.0 edition. So make sure that you all are live on YouTube, or maybe you can watch the broadcast later. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, let's move on to the very, very first segment of this evening, which is the first award category. The very first award category, as Sir mentioned, is Women in Manufacturing. Today on this very platform, we have the privilege to honor and felicitate the outstanding contribution of women in the manufacturing industry and recognize the paths they have paved for others in the society. Ladies and gentlemen, before we present this award to the one who will be receiving this, let me tell you that they are a trendsetter in cutting tool inspection machines. Let's take a look at their AV first on the big screen. Can we have the AV, please? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure that you all have guessed it already. Before we announce the name of request our presenters to kindly join us on stage. Please, let's welcome our presenters with a huge round of applause. Dr. Jyoti Vora, CEO, Dhirang Consultants. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. And we would also like to invite Ms. Rupali Gosavi, Head Strategy, Eaton. Zordar taaliyan ho jaye as our presenters walk up on stage. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. Very warm welcome to you. So, ladies and gentlemen, the award in the first category, the very first award goes to Ms. Dhanashri Sanjay Desai, Director ATQ Metro Pvt. Ltd. for Best Women in Manufacturing for Metrology Machines. As she wasn't present over here, we request Dr. Sharayu Shirsagar to kindly join us on stage on behalf of her. A very warm welcome to you, Dr. Shirsagar. We request you to kindly join us on stage. There is a lot of clapping that has to be done to cheer up and congratulate the hard work. Wishing a hearty congratulations. Thank you so much, Dr. Shirsagar. We request the presenters to please stay with us on stage. Thank you so much, ma'am. Moving on to the next award. This award is being given to the person, the company for the auto electric components giant. Let's take a look at their AV on the big screen. To the kind of work that done and put up for the society. Ladies and gentlemen, we request the presenters now to kindly join us back on the spotlight area, and it's now time to welcome the award winner. The award goes to Ms. Bhavna Chauhan, General Manager, HRD Auto Ignition Limited, HRD HR Best Initiatives. A very, very warm welcome to you and a hearty congratulations. A hearty congratulations, ma'am. Ms. Chauhan, we need to ask you something before you move ahead. We request the presenters as well to be along with us. Please be in the same frame, ma'am. Ma'am, this is a very, very prestigious moment. How does it feel to hold this trophy?
Overwhelming. I really feel honored, proud, more because I've got an opportunity to do that. I'm sure many women around this globe must be having this talent more than what we have put together. But do they have an opportunity? So I would like to thank everybody who's been a part of this journey.
Thank you so much, ma'am. We wish you once again a hearty congratulations. Thank you. We would also like to thank our presenters for presenting this first set of 2 awards. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Pleasure is all ours. Thank you. Moving on to the next set of awards now. Ladies and gentlemen, this award is presented to the company who is a global leader in machine vision systems. Let's take a look at their AV on the big screen.
Supriya Rani, an award-winning Marcom professional in the APAC region. Supriya has demonstrated her exceptional ability to conceptualize, develop, and execute impactful marketing campaigns that created lasting brand impressions. Throughout her career, she has successfully led corporate and field marketing and communication initiatives for multi-million-dollar companies across diverse industries. Supriya's extensive experience in devising effective marketing strategies and providing valuable product advice has consistently contributed to increased business volumes, revenue generation, and overall profitability. Notably, Supriya directed the launch of the Digital Transformation Experience Center for Rockwell Automation, as well as groundbreaking deep learning technology-based industrial machine vision smart
Hearty congratulations to you, Miss Rani Supriya. We request you all to please put your hands together a little loud and congratulate the lady on stage. Congratulations. We request you to kindly share how does it feel to hold this trophy in your hand.
Exactly. I mean, the ma'am has said it's so overwhelming, but more on, you know what, the journey which we are as a women we do, it's not about ourselves, it's about the people who is behind us. So all my companies where I have worked, all my, adorable colleagues who has done a wonderful job on the behalf of all of my ex-colleagues, my parents, everybody, this award is just, referring. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Wishing you a hearty congratulations. We request the presenters to please stay back with us on stage. May you take the seat. Moving on to the next set of awards now. Ladies and gentlemen, the award has been presented to the ones who are a leading manufacturer of emergency lights and fire signages. Let's take a look at their AV on the big screen. are truly honored to present this award. We request the presenters to kindly join us back at the spotlight. Welcome back. It's now time to announce the name of the award winner. And the award goes to Ms. Alka Joshi, Director, ProLight Auto Glow Limited, for Best Women Manufacturing for Women Empowerment. She couldn't be present over here, but I'm surely and thorough with this that she is extremely excited. So on behalf of her, we have Ms. Geeta Bhanushali joining us, who's the Marketing Branch Manager, to receive the award. A very warm welcome to you, Ms. Bhanushali. Components Private Limited to kindly join us on stage with, of course, a huge round of applause, please. Very warm welcome to you. We'd also like to invite Dr. Nidhi Danju, Director HR, Raj Limited. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. It is now time to announce the name of the award winner. The award goes to Ms. Suruchi Shanbag, CEO, Shachi Engineering Private Limited, for the Best Women in Manufacturing, Industrial Dryers and Evaporators. Zordar taaliyan ho jaye as we congratulate her, ladies and gentlemen. Wishing you a hearty congratulations once again. Please, as it feels to have this award in your hand.
It is a proud moment for me, and I remember the dialogue from the movie Dangal, where the father explains the daughter why you need to win the gold medal. It is not just for you, it is for all the girls who really want to aspire for that career. This is giving me the similar kind of feeling.
Wow. Yeah. That is amazing. Thank you so much, ma'am. Wish you a hearty congratulations. Thank you. We request the presenters to kindly take a seat. Thank you so much. Moving on to the next award now. The next award is being given and presented to the ones who are a global leader in bearings and power transmission products. Let's take a look at their AV on the big screen.
Quality is the second core value of Timken next to ethics and integrity, and it is a top priority focus since inception. To promote quality culture across the organization, the quality policy of Timken was framed up in three important perspectives. The first perspective is awareness, where every associate understands the importance of quality, and the second one, execution, where every associate consistently produces and delivers what we promise to customers. And the third one, accountability, where every associate takes responsibility for decisions that impact quality. So our cultural perspective is to pursue quality instead of chasing conformance. And the foundation of Timken quality since its foundation in 1896, the company has always focused on the need to produce quality products and services. That commitment was best expressed by our founder Henry Timken, and his best quote to his sons was, "To be successful, don't set your name to anything you will ever have cause to be ashamed of." Hence, there is only one quality, that is Timken quality.
Receiving the award, request the presenters to join us back in the spotlight position. Thank you so much and welcome back. So the award goes to Ms. P. Jayalakshmi, AGM, India Global Quality, Timken Engineering and Research India Private Limited for Best Women in Manufacturing. Inculcating exemplary quality culture. A hearty congratulations to you.
Hello.
There it is, right on. Please.
Thank you. Thank you for this special honor, and I first want to thank who has been nominated for me to this award, Mr. Sanjay Kaul, who is our president, and managing director of India operations, and he's recently awarded as the best CEO of India, by Business Today magazine, So just it has happened on April 26th. So it's very proud to all of us to working under his leadership, and Timken being a best company empowering women in manufacturing. So if you could see my entire life, this 26 years of experience, I'm a core manufacturing shop floor person, not in sitting at the room or working with a laptop or something. As you have seen all my pictures, I'm the core manufacturing person. It is never I faced a situation Jaya cannot do, and we have to put a man, in that position. I never had that chance to give up. So this is a confidence level where the company also gave me the opportunity to grow my career, and at the back end, I always have to take care of my family, and who stood at the back to achieve this success today. And I'm very proud, Divya Media, to organizing this kind of She Award. Really, I don't know the background, but really it is promoting today the women development, and specifically in manufacturing sectors. So which we see very lagging in India as compared to all other countries, whereas if you go China, US, everywhere you can see ladies working in a manufacturing shop floor. But only in India, it's very few. But still, I'm seeing in the last 26 years, there is no much improvement, but it is happening, like the publications, Divya Media, who are organizing all this, definitely it will improve. That's a confidence level I have. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Wishing a hearty congratulations to you. Would also like to thank the presenters. Thank you for presenting the award. So, ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the next segment of the evening. We now have a presentation from Hotel Tip Top International. We request Mr. Upendra Kokane, Assistant Sales Manager, to kindly join us on stage for presenting a presentation on behalf of the property. But before that, we also have an AV to be played. So, sir, we request you to please join us on stage and then we shall play the AV. Please, can we put our hands together as the gentleman walks upon stage? Well, we are so glad to be at the Hotel Tip Top International. So, over to you.
Thank you very much. Well, good evening, everyone. My name is Upendra. I'm here to present my hotel, Hotel Tip Top International, and I am very glad to invite you and welcome everyone to my Hotel Tip Top International. First, before starting, I would like to thank Mr. Shirish Dongre and Mr. Amol Pravre for allowing this opportunity for us to present ourselves and tell you more about ourselves. Well, this legacy is not just very young. We are 30 years old into this business, and that is not just about business. We have been doing this business through sheer passion, through sheer hard work, and we have put in everything for this particular line of work. Atithi Satkara is a word that I remind of. So Atithi Satkara means hospitality in English. When we say hospitality, we say it from the gut, and we do through our passion, and we want to deliver what best we can offer. Well, this brings me to the food part. Well, food is something that is driving us. This is the only hotel or only luxury segment hotel that is into pure veg segment and serving in India, with 207 rooms, with 15 plus banquet options available, and 1 lakh plus square feet available for banqueting spaces. You yourself are sitting in 13,000 square feet ballroom right now. We have 4 of this kind. We can play 4 matches at a time on these particular spaces. Well, so when we are saying that we are a pure vegetarian hotel, and that too into luxury segment, daringly sitting in front of all the other brands surrounded into this vicinity, but still managing to survive and give up into their face. This is the we get from our directors and our boards. Well, when we say pure veg, our powerhouse, our general manager quotes, we grow our food. We don't. Our food is not born. Well, when I am speaking about daring, it reminds me of a very beautiful poem written by Mr. Atal Bihari Vajpayee. जो बाधाओं में रुक ना सके, जो बाधाओं में रुक ना सके, जो दमन भार से झुक ना सके, जो बाधाओं में झुक ना सके, जो दमन भार से रुक ना सके, जो स्वयं सुलग कर ज्वाला भर भर हर हृदय में आग लगाता, जो मोहनिशा का तिमिर जलाता, जो मोहनिशा का तिमिर जलाता, अंगारों सा दहक रहा हो, भड़क रहा हो, वो शौर्य चाहिए, हृदय चाहिए, हृदय चाहिए. Thank you very much for having us here. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Thank you so much, Mr. Kokane. Well, it was indeed a pleasure to hear from you about this beautiful property. Mr. Jain Shah, he's an amazing gentleman who created this entire concept. Well, we have completed 6 awards. The very first category, She Awards. And with this, we come to a very short break for 5 minutes. It's time to take up some refreshments or get refreshed. Request you can help yourself. The restrooms are just outside the banquet area. Post 5 minutes, we shall all get back over here and start with the next segments. Thank you so much. We shall see you all exactly at 5:45. Thank you.
I don't know how to say this, but I've met someone else and I love him. love him. I know, I've been meaning to call, but there's just something I gotta tell you that I can't. I don't know, I mean, I don't know how to say this.
The ones who are seated over here, we request you all to just go through the big screen. We are displaying few attendees' initiatives for implementing best manufacturing practices in their plants or their factories. It is sharp 5:45. We request you all to kindly take your seats back. And in the meantime, the ones who are already been seated, we would like to tell you all that we are displaying few attendees initiatives for implementing best manufacturing practices in their plants or factories. So in the next 1 minute, as we see everybody settle down, we shall begin and resume the main event again. Reminding you all once again to please keep your mobile phones on silent mode. Thank you. We believe that if we want to excel in life, if we want to celebrate such awards year after year, we should excel in being punctual as well. So starting sharp at 5:46 p.m., Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second edition of Engineering Excellence Award presented by Divya Media in association with ABB, Diamond Tools, Philips Machine Tools as our associate partners, Hotel Tip Top International as hospitality partner, Globus Media as creative partner, and Ahana Travels as our travel partner. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's put our hands together as we are back from a short break, everyone. Welcome back. It's now time to move ahead towards the next presentation. This presentation is about Fuel Instruments and Engineering Private Limited. And to present this, may I request Mr. Amod Kulkarni, CEO of Fuel Instruments and Engineering Private Limited, to kindly join us on stage. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Very warm welcome to you, sir. I would like to ask you something. How does it feel to be a part of this event? And we coming up, but what do you think about such events that take place?
Yeah, actually I'm speechless because this is a very good opportunity to showcase the technology. And see, in today's India is very rapidly changing, and we all Indians are very capable to deliver and develop the technology. And this is the best platform to show what innovations we are doing. And we are in many cases far better than the first generation world, or maybe Europe and America. So this is the way we are going, and this is creating more values to the customer. And in a lot of cases, we all Indians are very efficient to bring down the cost. So is a very nice platform. This
creativity and the operations, they all look so amazing. Mr. Kulkarni, over to you.
This moment I will take the opportunity to introduce the company. We are Fuel Instruments and Engineers, and we are 70 years old company. Started with material testing, first time developed in India. And this group have started and expanded in testing technology as well as the auto components. And this is my pleasure to announce you have gone through the small AV, and those products which we have developed in the last 6 to 7 years with all my FI team, those are the import substitute products. And many of the customers are getting benefited because they need to depend on US and European companies. And we have saved there a lot of money. And precisely if we speak, we have bring down the cost of the product on investment as well as the cost per piece by 8 times for the country. And FI is being always more aggressive for import substitution products, and since the inception we are doing passionately. So this is a great platform to invite you all to see, come to our plant and see the technology. And as I told that we are not less, or we are far better than the other countries in the bringing new technology to the world. So this is a global India, and I take this opportunity to dedicate this award to our founder, late Shri Mr. Panditrao Kulkarni, and all my team who have worked for this and for day and night, and we have created this wonderful products and supplying globally to the Europe as well as all other countries. And this is, I'm short of words, but thank you for giving the opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Kulkarni. We request you to kindly take a seat and enjoy the rest of the evening. Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, as we move on to the next segment of this event today, which is a panel discussion on green manufacturing. Green manufacturing aims to create a more sustainable and environmentally conscious industrial sector, promoting the conservation of resources, mitigating climate change, and minimizing harm to ecosystems, while still meeting production demands and ensuring economic viability. To have deeper insights on this, this entire panel discussion will be moderated by Mr. Suhas Belapurkar, Director Sales and Marketing Industrial Products, Sanjay Tools and Adhesives. We request him to kindly join us on stage and kindly take a seat. But before that, we shall have our hospitality partners arranging the panel discussion seating arrangement for them. But in the meantime, may we invite Mr. Suhas Belapurkar on stage, and we can have a one-on-one discussion on how does he feels about this entire event that's been conducted. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Can we please welcome him with a huge round of applause, everyone? So I feel that we can change and switch our position. So we request you to kindly answer my questions. Yeah. Maybe we can come here. Okay. Everybody please put your hands together for Mr. Belapurkar. As far as my understanding about the entire industry, you have a deep experience about everything that has been taking place. Would you like to share and tell us that why such events or why such award ceremonies are important?
Good evening, everyone. The industry is really growing. The Indian economy is really growing. The presence of Indian technology is really appreciated by everyone. So this kind of events, mainly the Engineering Excellence Awards, it's really a good recognition to the industry technology experts, and it is a token of appreciation from the Divya media to recognize all these industry technology experts. So I feel this kind of events really motivates the industry, indeed, really. So I think we should have such kind of events on for the various segments on a regular basis, and not only to the engineering industry, to the different segments, maybe the electronic, pharma, and wherever the new developments are happening. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. But on a very lighter note, I would like to ask you something that, don't you think so? We have these yearly events been taking place. Why not have at least maybe half-yearly or quarterly events? What do you think about that? Can we have half-yearly or quarterly events coming up in such a scale?
Yeah, definitely. But half-yearly, quarterly events, if you get for the different industry segments, I think that will be the recognition to the every industry. That is what I feel. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. So here there is a little bit of greed, if you can sense in it. I get an opportunity to meet you all and be a part of such events and get a chance to meet you as well, sir. So I see that the arrangement has been done. We request you to kindly take a seat, sir. On this note, we shall be welcoming and inviting all the other panel members. I request all the honorable panel members to kindly join us on the dais for a panel discussion on green manufacturing. Welcoming our first panelist on stage, Mr. Manish Ghorpade, Managing Director, Filter On India Pvt. Ltd. Please, zordar taliyon se, let's welcome him on stage. Sir, we request you to kindly take a seat over here, right next to the podium. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Welcoming our second panel member, Mr. Abhijit P. Subnis, Vice President, Industrial Products and Strategy. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Zordar taliyon se, let's welcome him. He is the Vice President, Industrial Products and Strategy, Walchan Nagar Industries Limited. Inviting our third panel member on stage, Mr. Organise Jagtap, CEO, Sonnen Shen Engineering and Infra LLP. A very, very warm welcome to you, sir. What I understand standing over here, the best part is that the entire horizon is visible, and the guests who are sitting right behind towards the end of this hall, would be nice if you all join us and clap a bit loud for everyone who's joining us on stage. Thank you so much. Inviting our next panel member now, Dr. Jyoti Vora, CEO, Dhiram Consultants. A very, very warm welcome to you, ma'am. A very warm welcome. And welcoming our last panel member, who will be joining us on the dais, Ms. Suruchi Shawnbag, CEO, Shachi Engineering Private Limited, who's also an award winner for today's event. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. On this note, we hand over the entire panel discussion to Mr. Suhas Velapurkar. We request you to kindly moderate the session for us. Thank you.
Thank you, Kashita. So, good evening, and once again a warm welcome to all today's our esteemed panelists, award winners, and everyone in the auditorium. Today we are celebrating our second Engineering Excellence Award distribution evening. On this occasion, we would like to present thoughts of the industry experts on green manufacturing. Green manufacturing, also known as a sustainable manufacturing, is the process of designing, producing, distributing products in an environmental friendly way. It involves minimizing waste, reducing energy consumption, and using renewable resources and material that have a lower environmental impact. Green manufacturing practices can be applied in a variety of industries such as automotive, construction, electronics. For example, a car manufacturer might use recycled materials in the production process, while the construction company might use a sustainable building materials like bricks made from the fly ash. The benefits of green manufacturing are numerous. It can lead to the cost saving as the companies are able to reduce energy consumption and waste, and it can also help companies to comply with the environmental regulations. Additionally, green manufacturing can help to improve a company's reputation as a consumer increasingly prioritize sustainability in their purchasing decisions. In our next 1 hour, we will try to get insights from our panelists on the various important aspects on the green manufacturing which can be implemented across the manufacturing spectrum. So with this, let me introduce to our first speaker, Mr. Manish Ghorpade. Mr. Manish Ghorpade is currently working as a managing director of Filtron India Private Limited, a leading manufacturer of industrial pollution control systems in India. He is a second generation entrepreneur running this business since 25 years. Contributed to the standardization of products, processes and applications in the industry. There are different kind of applications engineered in the field of welding, fume extraction, oil mist collection for the CNC machining, portable fume extractors, commercial kitchen fumes filtrations, centralized systems catering to the multiple workstation. So some of the social projects also he has successfully commissioned with a nuclear fuel complex, BARC, naval rockets and many other companies. He has also done a lot of environmental related work and one of the founder member of the director Pvt.Ltd is a living river foundation which is established in 2016, an organization working with a mission of revival of rivers, active member of various associations of NGOs working in the field of rivers and waters. He has written various articles and published in the newspapers, magazines regarding the air pollution, water pollution and river rejuvenation. So with this, let me ask Mr. Manishji, as India is becoming global manufacturing hub, we need to work towards the green manufacturing more aggressively. All of us in the industry in agreement that green manufacturing is the utmost importance in manufacturing plants due to its significant positive impact on the environment. In this context, Mr. Ghorpade, we would like to know more from you. Can I request PPT? So by the time this PPT runs, I would like to ask one question to Mr. Manish. Why the green manufacturing is crucial in India?
Hello. Basically, green manufacturing, one of the pillars of green manufacturing is about reducing or minimizing the emissions and pollutions, as you had rightly noted in the introduction.
Yeah.
And when we talk about, I'll discuss more about the air pollution since that is my domain area.
Yeah.
So if we really speak about air pollution and its effect on the Indian industry, we generally, we are aware that, in Delhi, the air is so bad and things like that. There are so many news, but the real challenge or the real challenges faced, the losses faced are seldom discussed into the public media or a mainstream media.
Yeah.
So we'll just run through some of the facts. Globally, there are like 7 million premature deaths which take place because of air pollution. And in India, the count is something like 1.9 million. So 19 lakh people are losing their life prematurely because of air pollution. So that is something like 5,000 every day.
Oh, that's
and more than 200 every hour. But we hardly discuss this the way it should have been discussed. Rather, if we put these figures in the perspective, because this corona pandemic is just behind us, and
this is quite alarming.
We are habituated with these graphs of how many cases and how many deaths occurred. Unfortunately, we all were tracking those things couple of years back. So if we really look into one graph where we compare the causes of deaths and different and categorize it through the numbers, the number of deaths because of air pollution are almost 4 times the number of deaths totally we had during Corona pandemic for last 3 years. So every year we are losing that many people, which is 10 times more than the number of deaths in the road accidents. So, but it is hardly discussed into the mainstream media. मराठीत म्हणतो रोज मरे त्याला कोण रडे तसं झालं थोडंसं. So but it is a very very serious issue, and I just wanted to point out one more alarming report. CII was also CII had taken this initiative to have this particular study, that what is the impact of air pollution, economic impact of air pollution on Indian industries. So, and they have very aptly called it as a silent pandemic, because the scale is such that it is like a pandemic, but since it is not discussed to that level, it has to be discussed. They have called it as a silent pandemic. And if we really look into the economic aspects, see, one is the health aspect of it, where we are looking at so many deaths. So many deaths means 10 times that many hospitalizations also. And those many man hours lost, those many direct losses to the family. Social cost is also very high into these things. Now, they have gone through some of the very, very disturbing facts, that what is the economic impact every year because of air pollution on Indian industries, how much Indian industries lose because of air pollution. So the figures are mind-boggling. They are like 7.5 to 10 lakh crores, which is like 3% of India's GDP. So it is really, really a crucial thing for Indian industries, and these things include mainly the mortality, the losses because of the mortality. We are losing talent, we are losing people, we are losing their contribution which would have been in the industry. Then the people who cannot remain present on the job because of some sicknesses. Then the people, they have coined the term presentism also, that the people who are there but who cannot work with 100% capacity because of the polluted condition in the
exactly. So my second question was to you, like same, how the manufacturing industry in particular is affected by this air pollution.
Now manufacturing, when we talk about manufacturing, we are playing with the metals and non-metals mostly. So either we are melting it, we are welding it, we are grinding it, we are machining it. So almost every manufacturing process, the most common manufacturing processes, some kind of a pollution is attached with it. You cannot separate pollution from the manufacturing activity. And because of that, the manufacturing industry is disproportionately affected also. They are one of the biggest contributors also, but in other way they are disproportionately affected also because of this. And that is where if we talk about the outdoor kind of activities like mining and construction, again the environment is really, really bad for the people to work on a healthy way, even within the factories, because of so many different operations which emit some kind of fumes, dust levels and things like that. So that is where the manufacturing industry, it is really, really crucial and important for manufacturing industry to look into this concept of green manufacturing and avoid these losses basically, and avoid these lives, avoid this talent loss.
So having said this, so what are the remedies or solutions you recommend to avoid health hazards occurring due to such pollutions, which will enhance the productivity at the workplace?
One thing is, see, everything should flow from the top basically, because unless this realization or putting these things in the context of the whole society, whole nation, what we are losing as the whole industry, then the things can be driven from the top. What I feel is the industry must come together regarding the setting of certain benchmarks, which are not uncompromisable kind of a benchmarks. What happens is that certain players in the industry, they don't follow some practices, certain players follow certain practices. This way it doesn't work.
Correct.
The industry has to come together. They may be competitors, fierce competitors
Yes.
in the marketplace. But this is a common cause where it is in the interest of everyone.
Yeah, so they have to come
not along
together.
with the industry, it is in the interest of our nation also. So that is one of the area that we have to basically come from the top. We have to look at all these, because nowadays what happens most of the time in the industries, when we talk about, investments into the air pollution control kind of systems.
Yes.
Most of the way the approach is to look at it as unavoidable compliance expenditure.
Yes.
Rather than investment.
Yeah.
For the health and productivity.
So industry has to go for the different kind of compliances, and it is a need of the hour. That is what you meant to say.
Once that approach changes, now you can imagine, I just explained this losses which were calculated by CII, 7.5 lakh crores. So as against that, this air pollution control investments in India per year are not even 30,000 crores.
Yeah.
So it is actually one of the best ROI which can be given on these kinds of investments. It makes a serious business case also.
Yeah.
So once that is realized, now the next thing comes is what can be actually done on the organizational level. And this is where we can probably have a clean air action group within the company, or clean environment action group. Let us take all the aspects of environment, not just air, because water pollution is also a equally serious kind of a
So I think in this regard, some sort of awareness is already started, created, but we have a very long way to go on this.
True.
Yeah.
And as somebody had nicely put it, that you cannot improve something which you cannot measure.
Yeah.
So it has to start from the mapping.
Yes.
If you start mapping what is the pollution level within your environment, you would be able to take better decisions about how to go about it, because many problems can be solved actually. With my experience, I am saying many problems can be solved just by improving the ventilation.
Yes.
It doesn't require very hi-fi systems and all. But unless this process is kicked in, you cannot have a direction, clear-cut direction. Once you map the pollution in various sections, various processes, you know exactly where you should attack and where you should control the things.
Yeah.
So it is more of a management structure, communication structure in place, because technicalities will fall in place once.
So you are trying to give a lot of inputs, definitely, and I think the audience is definitely appreciating that, and I think the awareness is slowly getting created, which now they will start implementing.
It grows further.
Yeah. So thank you very much.
I would just end this with one concept that somebody had been always asking me, what is this green manufacturing all about?
Okay.
So we already have actually, fortunately, 2 government programs.
Okay.
The definition can be, simply put into like this.
Yes.
Make in India
so this
and
is
Swachh Bharat.
First stage, definitely.
Combine these two, you get the green manufacturing pathway.
Yes. So we really appreciate and thank you very much, Mr. Manishji, for your enlightening us for the green manufacturing. how is it crucial for India and suggesting some of the solutions, remedies to mitigate the risk associated with the air pollution in the manufacturing units. Thank you very much. So with this, now we are moving to our second panelist, Mr. Abhijit. He is a Vice President of Industrial Products and Strategy at the Walchandnagar Industries. Mr. Abhijit is a BE MBA Finance and completed his PG in Data Science, having a total experience of 22 years. He has worked for heavy engineering, steel plants, paints, chemicals. His current role is a cluster head of industrial products at Walchandnagar Industries Limited, Pune. He is also head the strategy function of the company as an added responsibility. So Mr. Abhijit, most of the companies in India face several challenges in reducing their carbon footprints during the manufacturing process. It may be due to the outdated infrastructure and technology, hindrances for the adoption of energy efficient machinery and processes, or it may be limited access to the renewable energy sources and dependency on conventional power grid makes it challenging to transportation to the cleaner alternatives, or even it could be due to the lack of awareness or incentives for the substantial practices. These are all often results in the resistance to change and implementation of eco-friendly measures. So, in this regard, I would like to have, my first question is to that, what are the typical challenges faced by the so-called brick and mortar companies in India to decrease the carbon footprints in their manufacturing process?
So thank you, Belapurkarji, for having me on this panel here. The question is actually all-encompassing. In terms of the realization regarding the immediate challenge at hand, the challenge is well known. See, all of us know that there was a recently published report which said that there is a very high probability of one of the years in the next 7 years wherein the global average temperature across the globe will be 1.5 degrees higher than pre-industrial levels. So the challenge is well known, well appreciated. And we also know that some of the sectors like manufacturing, mining, construction and transportation are major contributors to this entire, big pandemic, I would say, in front of us, perpetual pandemic. So some of the challenges that we face in terms of the brick and mortar companies is, very often we reduce this entire debate or this entire discussion to optics. Visible signals like, say, solar panels or rainwater harvesting or plantation is what generally the common man is aware of as far as, mitigatory steps are concerned. But in the manufacturing sense, I suppose this entire debate or this entire narrative has to dig down much deeper. And just like when we have a national emergency, we adopt something called as a whole of a government approach. I think we need all our heads together when we look at it from that perspective in manufacturing. So there are certain things that come up which are more fundamental in nature. While I have the optically evident measures in front of us, do I look at manufacturing or do I look at this entire issue from a point of view of product development? Does my product development factor into or take into account the carbon footprint? Just like when you look at product development, the first things that come to your mind is value engineering or functionality. So is carbon footprint reduction also a key element of product development? So when we talk about measures like weight to performance ratio, which actually are very common parameters used when we are talking about value engineering, they go hand in hand with reduction of carbon footprint as well. So when I'm designing various equipments, whether it's an automobile, whether it's a pump or a compressor or a gearbox or various industrial machinery, does the entire product development philosophy of my company reflect green manufacturing? Is one of the themes that I would like to put across. See, these are not questions that can be answered in one panel discussion. It's more about putting in front of this august audience a set of themes that provide food for thought.
So, with this, do the environmentally conscious manufacturers insist on green footprint across their value chain, especially with the sourcing partners?
See, it's like this. As manufacturers, we are not just responsible for the carbon footprint or emissions for the products that we manufacture, but also are responsible morally for what we use as raw materials.
Okay.
So basically, the carbon emissions or the carbon footprint that is emanating at our suppliers' end is also something that we as manufacturers should take responsibility for.
Yeah.
Okay. In that sense, this question is extremely, pertinent.
Yeah.
So typically, look at how a manufacturing industry, assesses its vendor base. We look at financial parameters. We look at quality parameters. We look at capability parameters. We look at technology and innovation parameters when we are assessing any particular supplier or any particular vendor. Do we really look at what is the carbon footprint at his place? Do we look at what mitigatory measures has that company or that particular potential vendor put in place, which might be leading to a very high carbon footprint into the products or into the raw materials that he's supplying to me ultimately, and which are becoming part of my product, which I'm then selling to my customer. So I think the time has come when we take a look at this assessment in a more holistic manner. So when we look at sourcing of various raw materials or sub-assemblies that become a part of our products as manufacturers, we need to essentially rank or give a particular weightage to how ecologically sensitive our supply base is.
So, in order to take this ahead, so I want to ask you this, whether all major OEMs in India are appreciative of the efforts taken by their vendors towards the green manufacturing?
I think the audience here can answer this question better.
But what
I would be on the wrong side of if I say I'm tempted to say no.
Yeah,
I'm tempted to say no because I want to speak the truth rather than being diplomatically correct.
Yeah.
See, typically what happens is that this is manufacturing has become a thin margin game for most of the sectors. And therefore, when it comes to really giving a premium or accepting within our folds certain vendors or certain suppliers who have done great work as far as sustainability is concerned, I don't think we are really appreciative of that.
Yes.
So when I say OEMs, I'm also an OEM. Okay. For certain products that I manufacture, I'm also an OEM. So I'll give you a typical example. One of the divisions that our company has in its business portfolio is a foundry business. We make very heavy castings, primarily out of cast iron. And during the pandemic and during the months immediately after the pandemic, we had a situation where there was a huge amount of scarcity of primary metal called scrap input that goes into actually making the liquid metal. And there was a clear possibility of procuring certain dirty scrap, which we call it in our industry parlance, which consists of high quantities of zinc, which if melted in our furnaces would result in huge amount of emissions. A lot of foundries, I wouldn't want to name anyone, but a lot of foundries actually took advantage of this particular situation because this scrap was available at almost 10% lesser cost. Okay, we didn't do that. But then did my OEMs or did my customer base actually say that, oh, here is a company which is ecologically sensitive and therefore I can actually accept or I can actually give them that premium in terms of pricing? That typically doesn't happen.
Yeah, so what you are trying to say that underlines what Manishi says, that awareness a part of it. Definitely, that sort of awareness, if it is more getting created with the OEMs and to the vendors, then definitely this is going to happen.
Right.
So in this context, another question comes in my mind, that is the burden of green manufacturing being shifted onto the developing world by the so-called developed nations? in a global scenario,
If we all know that, I do not know the numbers, but we all know that a huge percentage of the emissions that we have trapped in the Earth's atmosphere have been because of industrial activity, primarily in developed nations, over decades and centuries, I would say. And today, many developing, more than 80%, yeah, so. Right. And so now we have a set of countries, developing nations, who are on the cusp of, taking their entire countries into the developed stage. So recently there was something called as this mechanism or this tax that Europe has levied onto steel imports from countries. Carbon Border Adjustment Mechanism, CBAM. Okay, so it is like shifting the entire burden from the developed nation onto the developing nations. I think the time has come where we seriously consider something called as an offset policy.
Yeah.
We have in the defense sector something called as an offset policy, wherein if a company wants to bring in FDI into this country, they also have to, or certain obligations get generated, wherein they have to pass on certain technologies or make certain investments which create employment in India. So similarly, a time has come where we should seriously consider a policy of that nature, wherein foreign investment coming into India also to some extent funds green initiatives within the country.
Yeah. So with this, Mr. Sabnis, thank you very much for providing us strategic inputs to overcome on the challenges while implementing on the green manufacturing initiatives.
Thank you.
So we really thank you for your inputs. So with this now, we are moving to our next panelist, Mr. Umesh Jagtap. Mr. Umesh Jagtap, he is an innovative thinker with a broad-based expertise in mechanical engineering, solar energy, energy management, and business development. He has a proven ability to quickly analyze key business drivers, developing strategies to grow the bottom line. He has built solid track record of success leading startups, turnaround, and rapidly growing companies. Having more than 20 years of experience, he is currently CEO and partner of Sonoshian Engineering and Infra LLP. So, Mr. Umesh, incorporating renewable energy sources into your business operations can have a positive impact on your bottom line. By generating your own renewable energy, you can reduce or even eliminate your dependency on a costly fossil fuel based energy sources. This will result in a significant cost savings in the long run. So, with this I request for the PPT please. So, Umesh, we would like to know from you, all of us are here, we rarely see our power bills. Just leave alone analyzing it and finding ways and means to reduce it to improve your bottom line. Would you like to know, we would like to know your views on this.
Yeah, sure. Good evening everybody. So what he rightly said that electricity is many times a major cost contributor to your manufacturing cost. And we seldomly see our electricity bill in detail. Many times there are very high contract demands that are unnecessary, power factors are low, then there are different TOD zones, so we can operate in zones where the MSCDCL or grid companies are giving incentives. And many these demand studies and all those things, energy analysis, all these small things can contribute to a very big savings. Like just I'll give one example. There is one company who has having 1500 kVA contract demand. So just by reducing their contract demand, they got a saving of 15 lakhs per annum. So nothing we did. Like,
yeah, it's that really great. Yeah.
Yeah. So we did nothing. Just change the sanction contract demand. Yeah. So you need to see your power bills, analyze the where there is a energy wastage, where there are unnecessary demands or some equipment level studies. So all these things will be contributing to savings in energy, and whatever like you say, energy saved is energy generated. So ultimately if you use lesser energy, which is mostly produced by carbon emitting power plants, it is a part of green manufacturing.
Yeah. So, would you like to say something more on this?
Energy mapping?
Yeah. So,
there are design strategies. You can go for efficient energy utilizations, like energy audits. Many people know, but energy audits is not just like changing your lights to LEDs and all those things. You need to detail analysis of real-time data. So you monitor the real-time data at the equipment level. Then many times you find many equipments which are not performing. That will also help in predictive maintenance. Like now preventive maintenance is gone. So by just analysis of your energy consumption at equipment level, you can go for predictive maintenance and avoid the unwanted shutdowns and breakdowns. Then there can be smart dashboard, then equipment level data monitoring, power conditioning. All these things are not very costly. Like everybody knows that solar is the best solution. But solar is kind of expensive solution. So first, I would request everybody to start with what is there in your plant. So first analyze what is the energy consumption, because like he said, unless you measure, you cannot rectify it. So first analyze the data, then on the basis of analysis of whatever data you have mapped, you can find n number of solutions. Some are cheaper, some are costlier. Then finally, everybody is there doing business for profit, so you need to find out the ROIs for particular solution that you want to implement. If the solution is very expensive compared to what energy saving it is giving, so definitely it's ruled out. But many simple solutions means with all not very expensive solution, you can easily save up to 15-20% in from your energy consumption.
yeah, so taking a cue from this, definitely I would like to know on this, what are the innumerable energy saving opportunities, particularly MSMEs should explore?
Like one is energy audits and all those things. Secondly, yes, kind of going to solar energy or renewable energy sources is second thing. For means major cost saving for MSMEs as well as bigger companies. So you can shift to solar because first solar is free. So there is abundant supply of solar throughout the year in India. India is rich in solar irradiation. And there are a number of options available now, because there are some we call as a PPA option. Like you don't need to invest. Somebody else will invest for your solar plant, and you just have to pay subsidized rate per unit rate per kilowatt hour or per unit. So definitely it will give you lesser savings in long run, but without any capital investment you are getting less energy bill. So the biggest hurdle, like big investment, is gone now. You can go for PPA even on your rooftops, or for bigger companies they can go for third part, like open access power buying from solar or other renewable sources. So there is a net saving, like industry normally 8 to 9 rupees per unit rate is there. So if you do a PPA for 5 rupees, 4 rupees is your net saving. And the second advantage is that for 25 years or 20 years, you know that your rate is going to be 5 rupees, regardless of what the MSCDCL is going to increase the rate. Your power rate is fixed. Power expenses are fixed.
So here you want to say basically if a company is having the rooftops or shades, they can utilize to put solar panels. They can do
definitely,
it that.
Definitely. You can go for net metering. If you are a cash rich company, you can invest on your own, because with the reduced prices, the payback period are now in the range of 2 to 3 years.
And even they go for open access.
They can go for open access. For 1 megawatt and above, they can go for open access.
So, but they have they have to comply with any kind of government obligations, something?
For rooftop net metering, yes, MSCDCL approvals are there, but whoever is going to install, he will take care of that. Once the agreement is done, that part is over. And for open access, you need to use government infrastructure, but they will charge some 1 rupee for that. But ultimately, it is all, the plant is commissioned, maintained by some other party. You just buy power from them at a subsidized rate. So,
but is there any obligation is there for the that renewable? It should be that this so much of percentage of the total energy.
Yes. For bigger companies, there is a mandate. Previously, RECs were there, renewable energy certificates are there, and you have to buy or generate certain part of your energy consumption from renewable sources.
It was around 10%, I feel.
Yes. And if you can't, then you have to buy those certificates from some other manufacturer.
So, with this, my final question is to you: how the renewable or solar energy can supplement to your power demand? Partially, you have already answered that. But would you like to elaborate more on this?
You can be in a way self-sufficient if you are going for renewable power sources. Ultimately, you are going to the ISCOM's grid infrastructure, but whatever you generate, you consume. So you are not using any power from or that much power generation from coal or other polluting power plants you are reducing. So ultimately it's a saving and it's a help to the environment because you are reducing the carbon emission.
So we really appreciate and thank you Unmesh ji for your guidance on how renewable energy improves the bottom line by reducing the energy cost and increasing cost saving. I think most of the people who are seated in the audience, definitely they will try to implement and they will think it over to maximize use to for the use of solar energy and save the
The power rates are increasing at 6% per annum. So I think you will be forced to go for solar now.
Yes. So we thank you, Mr. Unmesh.
Thank you.
So with this, we are. So with this, now we are moving to our next panelist, Dr. Jyoti Vora. Dr. Jyoti Vora, she is a proprietor and CEO of Dhirang Consultants based in Mumbai. She is an academician, consultant, trainer, research guide and researcher in biochemistry and food science and quality control. She is a MSc, PhD, FSSC, LZSI and so many degrees, and definitely she is a NET cleared nutritional consultant at Raleigh Medical Center, North Carolina. She is a certified functional food scientist. There is a Functional Food Center USA. She is the only such professional in India at the moment. So we really appreciate them. She is an academician, author, mentor for startups and the nascent entrepreneurs, industrial consultants in biochemistry and food science and quality control. Doctor researcher guide for the 2 universities with a teaching and training experience of 33 years. Trainer in soft skills, emotional quotient enhancement and a storyteller. Creator of conductance of more than 69 workshops training for program industry professional in India and overseas. She is the author of 11 books and particular 109 international papers. Recipients of the 3 International Young Scientist Fellowship Award. Recipient of National KK Tripathi Gold Medal for Women Scientists and Professor Dash Gold Medical Award National Winner for the Environmental Science. Qualified Wine Evaluator from Paris. Full voting members of the OWSE, NSI and so many bodies, organizing committees, members and keynote plenary speaker at several international conferences. Such a big, fantastic background. So we should give a big applause to Ms. Dr.
Thank you
Jyoti
so
Vora.
Thank you so much.
So Dr. Jyoti, as the green management and green manufacturing are interrelated concepts that aim to reduce environmental impact of industrial activities. Green management involves incorporating sustainable practices and overall management strategies such as eco-design, waste reduction, energy science, and responsible sourcing. Whereas green manufacturing, on the other hand, focuses specifically on implementing environmental friendly practices within the manufacturing process, including use of renewable energy, recycling, and minimizing emission and waste. So with this, Dr. Jyoti, we would like to know from you why there is a dire need for green manufacturing and management.
I'd like the AV.
Yeah, please, AV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the outset, I must thank the organizers, Divya Media, and totally Pvt.Ltd by Bala sir. I'm also honored to have my best half sitting in the audience. And I'd like to begin with a little tongue-in-cheek, you know. In any interaction, women always have the last word. So we are right here. And when women speak, everyone listens. So I hope you would agree after Madam Shanbach finishes her interaction. I've called it the rainbow trail of green manufacture and management, green management and manufacture. I'd like to begin with 3 realizations. You know what we all are? Besides all the alphabets behind our names, today we are COVID survivors. It's a society which has come back high and dry after the pandemic. That's the first realization. Second realization is, with that shocking kind of jolt we got to our existence, the whole concept is we have become more humanistic. And we've also realized something which as biochemists we've always been saying, that you and the environment can never be 2 parts of a whole and they are all synergistic. Therefore, in case you need to really survive and thrive, you need to absolutely connect to the environment. The third realization is green management and green manufacturing, as my august panelists have already discussed with so much detail. And I love the quality because once I even gave a talk on it, and we do it all the time. This whole idea is that there are 2 sides of the same coin. So the excellence in not only engineering but any kind of existence can never happen unless there is a green attached to it.
Yeah.
So what I have done is I have just put down this is the preamble which I said, that it's a soul search of society post the pandemic. And I'm glad that the organizers chose this as the zero of our panel discussion. So when you say green manufacturing and management, you're really talking of all the R's you can imagine. Recycle, rejuvenate, reculture, and finally make it a renaissance. So therefore, we have to have all processes directed from inward to outward, so that you can look back and say that, yes, I'm giving back to the environment what I'm taking from it. And you correctly said, Abhijit, that it has to come from the top.
Yeah.
Very, very premier companies, aside from the awards, they pride themselves on self-implementation. They come ahead and say, yes, we are going to do it. We don't want to worry about who's looking. We are what we are when no one is looking. So the best example is in the Japanese context where we have PPP, polluter pays principle. You pollute, you pay for it.
Yeah.
And then the survival trace says, okay, then you pollute. And then arguably Japan is worth it. Right. So that was the what of it. Then why? What is the need for green manufacturing? The pompous among us would say, you know, we are just on the earth for a while and after that we are using it as an inheritance for our next generation. It is true, you know. And therefore we have to at least leave the earth and the planet as we were born to it, or maybe even better. It's called evolution. And the next is a sobering thought. We as Homo sapiens are on the apex of the evolutionary ladder, and we are responsible for demeaning the environment for all the species below us. I don't want to shock you with numbers, they'll kill off your appetite, and I think there's a lovely meal waiting for you. But here I would like to tell you that in our lifetime, we are the people who are responsible for eliminating more number of species, making more number of species endangered, and creating extinction more than anything else.
Yeah.
So how about looking into the mirror? That's what the why is about. Next is, when can it be done? I mean, yesterday. It was supposed to be done yesterday. ठीक है, देर हो गई, कोई बात नहीं, जब जागे तब सवेरा. So you begin now, please. And I do it with my startup hand holding. I keep telling them that don't look at projected costs as if they are about today. They are all your tomorrows coming together. And the logistics, they kind of even out if you spend initially and then work it out from there. The classical example is tidal energy. A lot of people said tidal energy is a very, very expensive alternative for, non-renewable, renewable arguments were there. But then they understood that if you have more demand and then supply goes in that manner, then things would be much better. So when is definitely now.
Yeah, so
Yes,
exactly.
Okay. I'm
So
sorry to be very enthusiastic.
So when you said the when, the next question came on my mind is definitely how.
Correct.
And how we can implement them in the industry. That was an important thing. Yeah.
I again loved that example given by Abhijit ji that, I'm a food person. So in our quality control, we have something called HACCP, Hazard Assessment Critical Control Point. So you convert every process into a flow sheet. You look at every flow sheet here and talk about where is the non-green danger point. And then you convert each of them into a green point. And in the end, your process is going to be wonderful green.
Yeah.
And then once it's become green, you keep it green, please.
Yeah.
Don't change it. Don't change it. So that is the manner in which the green manufacturing is done. And I would like to argue here that let's stop buying things which endanger the green profile of our units. It may be a bit difficult to convince our bosses or, balance the balance sheets. But in the long run, it's going to work out.
So do you mean to say basically we have to identify the processes?
Yes,
exactly.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes. And go to the biological angles to.
Yeah, it's very important. Yeah.
We had a set of, there was this, I'm sure the August audience would love to know that there was this company which grew a lot of roses around their place, and they said, we don't pollute at all. Till someone told them, your chimneys are going very high. And those chimneys are throwing the pollutants to some place very far away. And if you go to that place, there is acid rain out there. So what are you talking about growing roses here? I mean, those roses then will have to be used as wreaths for someone else. So sobering thought, but that's how it is. We can't play games with ourselves.
Yeah, so with this, which are the industry segments that can contribute substantially towards the mitigation of global warming?
If I dangerous, and if you ask me, non-green for me, I would say all.
Basically, the indication on their efforts, what we are trying to understand.
That's why I talked of self-implement.
Yes.
Who's the best to improve yourself? You, the inner voice. This is not a pravachan, but that's what I'm exactly telling you. So the ethos of a company is going to be spelt out by the clear-cut, strategy and ethos which percolates from top to bottom and vice versa.
Yeah.
And that's how it works.
Yes.
Who can do green manufacturing and management? It's called the power of one. What can I alone do? The answer is only you can do something. So there was this amazing film. I'm sure you saw it. It's called Erin Brockovich. She, Julia Roberts, killed that role. Seriously, I've seen that film so many times because it's inspirational. And what she said was, I'm trying. At least I tried.
Yeah.
So why don't you? So when we have SMEs and MSMEs and we have funding agencies, there has to be in those forms a bit of a question and maybe an essay which says, what exactly are you going to do for green manufacture and management? And once you get the answers straight, I think it works out that way. Which industries can adapt? Each and every industry.
Yes.
You can't say, something, we just finished our 75 years and therefore we are in a rut. Sorry, doesn't work. We have to invent ourselves every day, and invention of self is also evolution. And that's how...
so every industry has to
implement. Absolutely. And
Yeah.
here we can have a symbiosis.
Yes.
You don't have to grow alone. No species grows alone.
Yeah.
If you have lateral competition, the entire biota gets extinct.
Yeah.
So you need to have people helping out each other. Hand holding is a very important point here.
Yeah.
And our country is showing the way in that.
Yeah.
Definitely. We are helping the less fortunate in so many ways. So what's the summation? We are moving towards Divya. I couldn't resist this pun. Divya means super natural, something which we couldn't imagine, something which is a dream sequence. So if we get into the practice of green manufacture and green management, then I think definitely we are moving towards Divya. And these are dimensions which just grow and grow. I also want to say that, that saying which we learned in school, at the end of a rainbow? It's a pot of gold. And that gold is golden existence.
Yeah.
So all earth is earth. That's my tagline. Thank you so much.
Yeah, so it is really a good message Dr. Jyoti has given us on this Engineering Excellence Eve. So we really appreciate Dr. Jyoti, and we have learnt a lot about the adopting the green management and green manufacturing approaches, and we are sure that companies can not only reduce their ecological footprint but also enhance their brand image, improve operational efficiency and contribute to the sustainable future. So with this, your message of Divya is definitely I think the audience will keep in mind and start implementing towards that. Thank you very much. So with this now, we are moving to our final panelist, Ms. Suruchi Shanbag. So Suruchi, she is the CEO of leading process plant manufacturing company Sachi Engineering. Since decades, manufacturing industry is dominated by male counterpart. Ms. Suruchi is a perfect example for women to break the barriers and stereotypes. Ms. Suruchi comes with an over 2 decades of specialized experience in process equipment design, commercial and project management function. She has completed various executive programs from prestigious IIM Ahmedabad and Wharton University. And a reader, learner, and she is currently working on the thesis of building organizational culture for sustainability of MSME industries. As a part of her doctorate degree in business management from the Swiss School of Business and Management, Ms. Suruchi is a mechanical engineer graduate from Vishwakarma Institute of Technology. So, Ms. Suruchi, while the company's journey towards a green manufacturing, implementing sustainable practices in green supply chain management requires a strategic approaches such as companies can collaborate with the suppliers to establish clear sustainability criteria and expectations, encouraging them to adopt environmental friendly practices. Second, optimizing transportation logistics and adopting greener transportation options. Maybe third, companies can prioritize to use renewable energy sources in their operations. Fourth, maybe the promoting the circular economy by implementing recycling and waste reduction initiatives. So in this context, Ms. Suruchi, I would like to ask you, it all starts with a product. How do you go about the designing product that are eco-friendly and energy efficient?
First of all, happy evening, everyone. Yeah, so basically, we are into dryers and evaporators, and main job of our product is to evaporate the liquids.
Yeah.
So evaporate the water. So since it is water, it has to be this. Our product has to be energy efficient because water is absolute scarcity, and then if you put on energy also onto that, then it is the worst thing that I would do to our Mother Earth. So we designed the product that they are energy efficient using of various technologies for designing. Optimum design is also required. One of our professor, when I was doing engineering, he taught me that E of engineering stands for economy, and I always remember his words. So optimum design of the equipment is very much required. Usage of various technology to save the power, to save the usage of fossil fuel is required, and that has been taken care by us. So that is our main goal when we design a system, and we claim that with the systems we provide, it is guaranteed it is energy efficient than any other things.
Yeah. So in continuation with this, what are the strategies you adopt for implementing sustainable practices in green supply chain management?
So we do have energy efficiency in our manufacturing plant. We have 2 manufacturing units, and both the manufacturing plants are powered by solar energy, and we do have the rainwater harvesting system. And with the supply chain management, we encourage our vendors, and we do that with our audit system. We have that system in place wherein our vendors are using all those renewable energy. We encourage them for that. So like rightly you said that we absolutely honor our vendors who are into that system, and even if they are little pricey,
Yeah.
but yes, it doesn't fit into competition sometimes. But yes, we have to do something for that. Yeah, that is what I can say about it.
Yeah. So what are the ways and means which you think industry can work upon for better energy management, reduce carbon footprints, water conservation in a plant?
So that is what minimum we can do is start conserving the water, reuse. It is said that we Indians are the originators of that reusing the things, not the Singapore, what they claim.
Yeah.
So we have been, from the generations together, we have been reusing the things. So even if we take our clothes, so we once it is one tone, then we make it as a pocha, then we make it as some small strips to use it somewhere else. That has been our culture all these years. So this is something new. So it is minimize the waste, reusing the things. Obviously plants and are necessary in our, we also have our, if it is possible, grow your own food. It's very much required, and those initiatives we really take.
Maybe such as like high efficiency lighting systems or
right, high
HVAC and this kind of things.
Reduce the usage of water, light, electricity, fossil fuel. Yes. And by all means, you have to do that.
Yes. So, Ms. Suruchit, thank you very much for your meaningful insights. I think with this, I would like to conclude this session by thanking all the panelists for their excellent thought-provoking talk. In the last 1 hour, all our panelists touched upon the finer aspects of green manufacturing. We could understand that the green manufacturing practices often lead to improved operational efficiency, cost saving, and enhanced brand reputation, making it a win-win situation for both environment and manufacturing industry as a whole. I thank you all panelists for enlightening us with their valuable inputs on the eve of Engineering Excellence Award. So thank you very much everyone, and I now request Mr. Kashita to take it over. Thank you.
Thank you so much. It was indeed very knowledgeable to gain the information from you all and how your point of view is towards the entire system. Thank you so much. It's now time for a felicitation ceremony. To commence the felicitation ceremony, I would request Mr. Shirish Dongre, Publisher, and Mr. P.K. Balasubramanian, Chief Editor, Divya Media, to kindly join us on stage and present a token of thank you to the panelists. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we welcome Mr. Shirish and Mr. P.K. Balasubramanian. We request the backstage management to get the token of thank you on stage. So, where would you like to begin from? Ladies first. Maybe we can come one by one, stand in front of the camera to get some beautiful pictures. और आपकी तालियों के साथ. One by one, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we thank them. And the moderator, we request everyone to kindly step a bit ahead for a group photo op. Please everybody join us ahead of the coffee tea tables. And ladies and gentlemen, let's thank all the panel members and our moderator for sharing their insights along with us. I would like to thank the panel members and the moderator and request them to kindly take their seats. I would request Mr. Shirish and Mr. Balasubramanian to kindly stay back with us on stage as we have the jury members' felicitation taking up ahead. We shall now have the jury members' felicitation that shall be taking up. On behalf of Divya Media, the organizers of Engineering Excellence Awards 2023, we would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude and offer a vote of thanks to our esteemed juries for their invaluable contribution and dedication throughout this evaluation process of nominations. Today, we stand here to acknowledge and appreciate their remarkable expertise, wisdom, and discernment that our juries have brought to the table. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we invite the first jury member, Mr. Rajesh Nath, Managing Director, VDMA, on stage. Zordar taaliyon se let's welcome him. A very, very warm welcome to you, sir. Being a jury indeed is not a very easy task. But thank you so much for excelling it. So we request you to kindly stay back with us on stage. We shall now invite our next jury member, Dr. Guru Prasad Rao, Professor and Dean, NMIMS School of Design. Sir, a heartfelt welcome to you. We are truly glad and delighted to have such a knowledgeable gentleman present amongst us. Ladies and gentlemen, please zordar taaliyan ho jaye as we welcome him on stage. Thank you, sir. We shall now invite our next jury member on stage, Mr. Chirag C. Doshi, Managing Director and CEO I, Walchan Nagar Industries Limited. Sir, a very, very warm welcome to you.
See, first of all, you have to imagine yourself in a club somewhat like this, and the MC would be standing in the way. Just as he take that last hit off the floor.
A very, very warm welcome to you, sir. So before we take another group photo op, we would also like to thank our other two jury members, Mr. We have Rashmi Mohapatra, CEO and Business Head, Parry Enterprises India Limited, and Mr. Santosh Patil, AVP Business Development, Indian Register of Shipping. Well, although they aren't present over here due to some reason, but still we are truly honored to recognize their contribution towards this event. So let's put our hands together and thank the other two jury members who have been an extremely important part of this event. And now it's time for another group photo op. So I request you all to kindly step ahead, join us. Well, we believe in creating memories. Don't you all agree to that? So everybody, standing on the stage, we request you to look into the camera and smile to your heart. Thank you so much, everyone. We request you all to kindly take your seats. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Now, before we move ahead, thank you so much, sir, for moderating the session. And it was lovely talking to you as well. Thank you. Okay, now, something that I'm going to share with you all is something which is very candid, something that's very fun fact that I have discovered. Okay, I'm just going to ask you a random thing. Do you all know where is the heart of the shrimp being placed in his body? A shrimp? Any idea? Where is the heart of the shrimp being placed in the shrimp's body? Anybody who can give me a random answer? It's placed in his head, in the brain. So the heart of the shrimp is placed in the brain of the shrimp. Well, that's a very interesting fun fact. I'm coming up with one. Did you all know this before? You're most welcome that I've shared a very interesting fun fact with you all. Sharing one more along with you. The average person's left hand does 56% of the typing when used in the proper position while you are doing the keyboard typing. hunting and pecking doesn't count. Did you all know this? All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for listening to my fun facts over here. Now we proceed and move on to the next segment. This segment is about a presentation that's coming up from the Philips Machine Tools. I request Suman Gowda, Senior Application Engineer, Philips Additive, to kindly join us on stage and present a presentation. A very warm welcome to you. Very warm welcome, sir. Over to you.
Hello everyone. Today's my presentation would be related to the 3D printing concept, additive manufacturing, and how it can complement the machining process. So we are not trying to replace a manufacturing process. We are trying to let know like how it can help you in getting more comfortable with the manufacturing and how it can complement the manufacturing process in general. So we Philips Machine Tools are based out from Mumbai, and we are located in almost all the metro cities. And today we will be talking more dedicatedly on the additive manufacturing concept, and we also are solution providers for milling, turning, grinding, and all the other equipments. Next slide. Okay.
Be a part of this event. Is this the first time that?
Yeah, no, I have been before in such events, but I would really say that this is one of the event where all the higher managements are involved, and I would really, I'm loving to see how they are completely involved in these activities. It's not just that only when their name is called upon, they are not really listening. They are actively present throughout the session. So with all the discussions and the way they are encouraging their fellow members when they get the award is something that's really very happy to look into as an industry member.
Absolutely. Okay, if you have to maybe give one word for this event, what would that word be?
I would say it's encouraging. Okay, so no matter what, so it's always encouraging that comes into the act, no matter where we are from. So we look at each other. So in fact, there are few of the members over here whom I have admired, and I have seen at them in my field especially. So in today, it makes me an immense pleasure to even look at other industries, which maybe the EV videos have given me a wide prospect. Say looking at, okay, so even this is something which is being resolving in India.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. And well, we are truly looking forward to this presentation.
Yeah,
Over to you,
sure.
sir. Thank you.
Okay, so sorry for the glitch. So with regards to the additive process, so I would like to mainly concentrate on one thing, which is the manufacturing process. As we all know, every manufacturing process starts with design, ends with a product. So yes, there are multiple ways that product can be done, but the one thing that we always deal about is what we are going to do or how we are going to manufacture the part. So there are thousands of ways where we can manufacture the process, and we have seen it over hundreds of years. So 3D printing, it's also one of the concept of this. So, but I would like to say that we would majorly dedicate on the 3D printing aspect rather than following out the traditional process. Yes, I'm sure I'm not trying to completely change over. I'm just trying to say how we can complement your manufacturing process. So it would be something where we open up a digital inventory process, which is something like you have a part, you print a part, you get a part. So that part what you get can be for prototyping application, can be for your end use application, can be for your tooling applications. So it is something where you can get the access to almost everything that you desire for. So now, why is this really required? So one of the main reason is the supply chain demand, which is very fast, and at the same time it's rapidly changing. So the preferences of individual keeps on resolving. Yes, we might have a product which we are manufacturing, and we will be manufacturing the same product thousands to lakhs in quantity. That is something which we are not going to change. We are going to change something which needs to be customized, and that customization is what's going to bring us the profit. And in order for us that to happen, we have to look into something which is not being manufactured before. And in order to do it in a quicker way, 3D printing is something that will help us out. So as we know that, like when we are talking about any particular product, faster it comes to the market, the more profit we get. So that's something that an entire industry resolves around. At the same time, if we talk about how exactly the supply chain weighs around, it's always the point of need. Suppose if we manufacture something that is not for the current requirement, it would not give us any value. If we manufacture something that is already been present in the market, even that will not give us the value. We need to talk about something which is of a current need, or something which are like the MRO parts, like MRO parts like a part which was manufactured some 20 years back and we currently don't have any tools to get it done. So 3D printing would be one of the fastest and easiest ways to get it done. And then the low volume production, that is where the customization actually comes in. So resolving to all these questions what I asked, so from Markforged we have a digital forge concept which can give us the option of printing of the parts and the materials that are required to do that and the softwares that are required to get it done. And these are all done through digital process. We don't have to sweat it out. It can be done through digitally. So when I talk about Markforged and the printing concept, so it's a simply straightforward process where the printing happens layer by layer. First layer is deposited, the bed moves down a little bit, then the second layer gets printed on top of it. So we can do plastics, composite fibers, even metal materials, and all three of them follows the same concept. So we also do have our printers exhibited in the back of the stall, so you can come around, have a look at the printer and at the parts, and we can discuss further. So now, why is it exactly required? The first thing is the agility what we provide, which is the wide variety of materials. It can be of the plastic grade materials, the fiber grade materials, which can give us the strength of an aluminium in the smallest of a printer. So that printed parts can be used to directly replace an aluminium grade material. And then we can also have the possibility to print metals like stainless steel, copper, Inconel, tool steel grade materials like H13, A2, D2. So all these materials can be easily printed and then we can directly use it for our end application. And the strength what we get would be as per the industry standards. It's completely safe and secure, and industry has widely accepted it, as we have got more than 10,000 plus of these machines installed globally. And then it's completely something which we are looking for the future scope, the new material that will be added on in the future, the robust solution way. And the adaptation of this concept is really very simple. And in order to make it much simpler, Markforged also has got a learning program, which we call it as the Markforged University. And we Philips, as we ourselves have a Philips education division, so we would be willing to tie up with any industries who are willing to look forward to such an area of expertise, where along with the Philips education and the Markforged University program, together we can make sure that you or any of your employees or any of your partners can be trained effectively so that this particular product can be utilized for its full potential. So we are not just giving you a product, we'll be providing you with the complete training and the solution. And this would definitely help us in one of the major factor, which is lesser waste, reduce energy consumption, and more space efficient, which is one of the major challenge that everybody is looking to solve at this current time. And these are our huge customer base globally. So we are present in almost all the domain, almost all the industries. So I would not say 3D printing is dedicated only to one particular field. No matter which industry you are from, it all depends upon a product. If you are having a physical part, which means that you need to manufacture that part, and somewhere we can make use of 3D printers for that. And so these are some of the parts that are printed from it. So you can see this is a part which is almost 500 mm in length, and there are 4 different parts. So the entire assembly of these parts was printed within 2 days of time. So now if you imagine a concept of this getting manufactured through any process within a 2 days of time and within a cost range of $443 at your own room or maybe at the next in your own facility. So that is something where we can only imagine we need a very sophisticated environment, very skilled laborers, whereas in this case none of that. So just one single person getting trained for a couple of hours, so you will be able to get it done. And then what we can achieve using this, we also do have a versatile materials, which are the FR grade materials. aerospace grade materials, which are also having the V0 certification material. So this is a part where it's printed, chrome plated, being used in a private aircrafts, printed, and then it is being used in such an applications where FST certification is required. Or we also have got the Onyx FR material where even though if the material catches fire, it doesn't spread. So as per the industry requirement, we have materials that can satisfy the need, and this also comes with the COC and COA certification. So now with regards to printers, we all know, okay, you can print a part, you can get a part. Okay, as per my application, I am not into making of the end use parts. But one of the major segments which 3D printing can also solve is the tools, the fixtures application. So where we call it as the third hand of manufacturing. So that is where I would say we have got a huge potential which we are not tapped in. So yes, these particular applications are being widely used in the European market, where you can directly print a fixture application and you don't have to use the same your CNC machine for making of these fixtures. If you want to make a holding tool, you can directly 3D print those holding tool and you don't have to utilize your CNC machine for making of those tools. So what this will allow you to do is, it will allow you to do your end production job continuously, and for all your tooling application, you can completely depend upon the 3D printers. So this is one of the example from JJ Churchill. You can see in general, the 10 days timeline has been reduced to 3 days, and even the cost comes down significantly. So this is the full-fledged application, like how a part has been mounted on top of the fixture and then CMM inspection is being performed. So it can be done for any kind of inspection. And then we can also talking about the profile gauges. So we talk about the part like which needs to be completely assembled. So currently if the same part which the person is holding in his hand, if it is made out of any other material, it would definitely weigh more than 10 kg. But right now the weight is come down to less than 2 to 3 kgs. So that it gives them huge advantage, so that you can completely move the assembly from one place to another place, so that the assembly production can be improved a lot. So these are the varieties of printer, which is the smallest range to the biggest, where we talk about the build volume of 330 by 150. We also have it 500 by 400. So the versatility of the material sizes completely depends upon as per your need and what the products that you will be manufacturing. So one of the major requirement or the major strength is the strength that which these parts can provide. And main reason is we are adding continuous fiber into it. It's not only a plastic that is getting printed, we are adding fibers which are like the aerospace grade carbon fiber, fiberglass, Kevlar kind of material. So the small tool what you see in your hand, it's an actual replacement for a metal material, and then that metal material is being replaced by this combination of onyx plus carbon fiber. Okay, so another example would be like you need to do a machining, and you need an holding fixture. So those holding fixture can be directly printed, and that fixture part can be mounted on your machining cycle, and then you can do the machining of your any component. So this will definitely hold the part stronger. So in order to just showcase, one of the university we did a small study like how much and actually a carbon fiber part can withstand. So here is a small chain link which is printed with the smallest of our printer. So if you can see, it is able to withstand close to 22,000 plus pounds. So now that is almost equal to lifting of a cement truck. So that's a very, very huge amount. Yes, so now is this same in all the orientation? I would say no. So that is where we say 3D printing is something what we do for your application, for your product. So accordingly, we can completely vary and completely change how the 3D printing would behave for your particular product. So we have got lot of data, lot of analytics. So you can just come into our stall so we can discuss in detail. And then it can be used for applications like welding fixtures application, as it can withstand temperature up to 150s. So I would not say direct touching, but kind of applications where we just want to make it as an holding fixtures, or we just to show its strength, we did a small example of sheet metal bending. So this is something we were able to get out of it, of the onyx plus carbon fiber printed part. So this just talks about the strength what the part can have. So this same application, they would be using a metal material, and using the metal material they were getting this part. So now we printed it using our 3D printer, and now we are able to achieve these parts. So tooling is also something that we are completely working on. So Dana is also one of our biggest customer. So they also have all of our products in our Pune location. And we also do have the metal products. So in case of metal, we have products. It looks like a very simple product. It can be placed at any open environment, no hazardous coming out of it. And then we will be able to print parts which are just for feel alike parts, look and feel parts, fitment parts, and even the functional parts. So all the sections we have it covered. So you want a metal part only for your initial prototype testing, you can also get it done. You need a metal parts which you need to use in some of the assembly and then run it for thousands of hours, so we can also get it done. So both the ways we can have it covered. And we have different ways that how the metal can be manufactured, how the metal process works. The technology is really deep, understand, because here we are talking about a wire that is having not completely 100% metal, and then we are undergoing a process of washing and sintering to get the actual final metal product. So it's a 4 to 5 step process, but everything happens in a systematic way, and then we get the end product within a span of less than 24 hours if required for a smaller geometrical parts. For bigger geometrical parts, it would be around 2 to 3 days based on the geometry of the part. So we call our metal process as the Swiss Army knife. Yes, I cannot guarantee that I can manufacture all of your parts, but this is something where we will have a over the edge advantage that we can get it utilized whenever it is required. So maybe we can guarantee that at least 15% of your parts can be at least prototyped using this or dealt with using this process, if not for complete 100%. Parts something like the lightweight application parts, or maybe something which is out of the shelf. We don't have to print the out of the shelf parts, so that's something where we actually depend on. Okay. Yeah, so with regards to the process, so it's a complete concept where we can also do the reverse engineering of the concept, the spare parts of the parts. So these are such a parts where the carburetor of the part had failed and there was no replacement for it. So we can completely get the parts scanned, get it reverse engineered, and then that reverse engineered parts can be once again be 3D printed using our metal material, and then it can be used as an end application tool. So we can provide the complete full-fledged solution, the turnkey solution, what we say, like from the scanner to the training to the human manpower, and then also to the utilization of the metal. So all the process we can train you from the beginning to till the end. So next we have got few concepts. I will just rush through this just to give you a concept of what actually we are trying to do with regards to our software point. So our software is actually 27001 protected. It's a cloud-based software, so we get all the on-the-air updates. So you can just sit over here and I can operate my printers which are in Bangalore. So I don't have to worry about like what's the quality or what's the thing that I get out of it. Since everything is managed from Markforged point, the material, the software and the printer, I know exactly what will be my result, and it's completely secure. I can operate any parts and it's known only to me and myself. None of the others will be able to get access to it, and I will be able to give access to any of my colleagues. And with regards to the printing option, I also do have an option in one of my printer which can do the scanning of the parts while it is getting printed, which means I will be in the accuracy and CMM report of the part as soon as the part printing is finished. I don't need to worry that I need to print a part, send it to the scanning and then get that report. During the printing itself, I will get a report. I can correct it in my software and bring down the accuracy to less than 50 microns. And then out of the printer, I can get a 50 microns part. It will be scanning would be happening something like this as and when the printing is happening. And then it would be comparing, it would tell me where exactly the data has gone wrong. I would tell the software to correct itself, and then I would get a data within the tolerance range. At the same time, I also do have a concept of simulation. So this is Vestas is one of our huge customer who is majorly use this application, and they are also being efficient in operating the printer from US, and their printer is placed in Ahmedabad. So they directly click the print button in US and the parts gets printed in Ahmedabad. So they have completely avoided the supply chain process. They don't need to ship each and every prototyping part that they manufacture. So simulation is something which Markforged has recently come up with. So this is a unique concept where we will be getting to know what exactly will be the strength of the part even before we test it. So I have a part, I need to print a part. What I do is like I just take my software, I just apply the load where it needs to be applied. I apply the factor of safety, I apply the deflection. So now as per this, so my deflection rate is okay, but my factor of safety is just 1.4, but I need a factor of safety of 2. I can go back to my software, correct it. I can go back to my design, correct it, or I can tell the software is there anything that you can do for me? So the software will automatically optimize. It will put in its own calculations, the fibers which are required, so that I will get a part where it will pass my factor of safety, and then this particular reading I can just directly click on print. So that for me to get this exact result, maybe I would have printed 2 to 3 times. But now software will give me this evaluation, and then I don't have to worry about the failure of this part, because I know exactly that this part will work because my software has given it to me. So this is something which will take the guesswork out of the printing. It shortens the development time, maximizes the manufacturing, and it also replaces costly mistakes. So overall, we are talking about a complete simulation, but it would not be a complete full-fledged as an ANSYS or Hexagon provides, but ours would be dedicated to our own material, which will give you the access to print the parts which needs to meet your application grade. Yeah, thank you. So, thank you everyone. So I would really like you all to visit our stall so we can discuss further on this. And so once again, I would like to take this opportunity to thank each and everyone for listening to me. And if you have any further questions, we can meet in the stall. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Gaura, for sharing your insights and inputs along with us. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have a short 5-minute break that we are going to take now so that we can come back refreshed and join in for the upcoming awards ceremony. It is 7:33 right now. We request you all to kindly join us back by 7:38. Thank you so much. Thank you. See you all. As we mentioned in the beginning, during our first break, we are very punctual of time. It is 7:38 right now. We request everyone to kindly join in back. Kindly take your seats. And we certainly do have a networking dinner followed post this event. So we request everyone to kindly take their seats as we shall start the next segment. Thank you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope this refreshment break has gone up to 8 minutes now. So I request you all to kindly take your seats back. Please do not forget to keep your mobile phones on silent mode. And once again, I welcome you all back to the second edition of Engineering Excellence Awards.
would be nice if the right hand side of my audience could pay a little attention. Thank you so much. But it is indeed very amazing to see the way networking is happening over here. So I welcome you all back to the second edition of Engineering Excellence Awards presented by Divya Media in association with ABB, Diamond Tools, Philips Machine Tools as our associate partners, Hotel Tip Top International Hospitality Partners, Globus Media Creative Partner and Ahana Travel as the travel partner. आप सभी का बहुत बहुत स्वागत है जोरदार तालियां होंगी so we can start with the next segment coming up. Everybody please put your hands together a little loud. It's the second edition of Engineering Excellence Awards and so far we have experienced so many presentations by various dignitaries, by various people joining in from different companies. We have experienced a panel discussion. We have experienced an awards ceremony for the women who specialize and have their expertise in the industry. And now we will be moving on to the next presentation coming up. So we are just waiting for everyone to settle down so that we can go ahead and nobody misses out on these amazing and interesting insights that are coming up with our next presentation. And then suddenly we see the silence that we have in the room. Well, it seems that it's a go-ahead for us to continue and start with the next segment. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you so much for being such a wonderful audience. Our next segment is about the ABB presentation. I request Ms. Shruti RN, Product Manager, IEC, LV Motor from ABB to kindly join us on stage and take over the presentation for us. We request you, ma'am, to kindly join us on stage, and there she walks in on the blue carpet. Can we please put our hands together and welcome Ms. Shruti as she walks up on stage. Very warm welcome to you, ma'am.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. A warm welcome to the session. We all had an interesting panel discussion some time back where it was very clear that energy efficiency is the need of the hour. So taking the cue from the discussion, I would proceed to play a video.
Massive growth of electrification and urbanization now means that 45% of the world's electricity is used to power electric motors. With more demanding regulations and efficiency levels to cut emissions, the world needs more efficient motors. ABB's SynRM delivers ultra-premium IE5 efficiency. With significantly lower losses and the same dimensions as induction motors, it's the perfect choice for new projects, replacement, or custom OEM builds, helping you save money and reduce emissions. The rotor is magnet-free, and because it also runs cooler, it lasts longer and requires less maintenance throughout its life. What's more, ABB is one of the few suppliers that can provide you with the SynRM and variable speed drive perfectly matched at point of order. So you can get the best setup from one source. Our legacy and expertise in this domain are unmatched worldwide. Our customers and partners have been utilizing this solution to save energy and money for over a decade. ABB offers a scalable range of all compatible variable speed drives that are easy to select, adapt and use for optimal SynRM motor operations in your application. The features are optimized for industry needs, including secure flow of water and wastewater, comfort and safety for HVAC, and effortless and uncompromised production of food. But any industry can benefit from the advantages that the motor drive package offers. We support our customers throughout the whole life cycle, helping them maximize operational uptime and performance through preventive and condition-based servicing. Cylinder motor and drive packages offer a dramatic improvement in energy efficiency. Implementing them worldwide would help substantially reduce global energy use, powering the fight against climate change.
Thanks for that. Moving on to the why are we focusing on energy efficiency and what part does the motors play in energy efficiency? The global population is expected to grow to 9.7 billion by 2050, which means the global economy is expected to double by 2050. Also, the urbanization and the rise of living standards will increase. This demands more drive systems powered by electric motors. Also, the critical processes cannot stop. With this, the need for energy efficient and to reduce the carbon emission from the motors is huge. With high efficiency motors and variable speed drives, we can just do that. Have better energy efficient solution with reduction of CO2 emissions. So why electric motors, and specifically what low voltage electric motors can do in this? 45% of the world's electricity is used to power electric motors in building and industrial applications, which means we have a huge potential to save energy here. So investing anything to upgrade the equipment used in these industries will lead to a better result. So as per the industry standards for low voltage motors, the energy efficiency is defined in the standards. It has been defined in IEC standards as well as IS standards for India. As per IEC standards, the efficiency classes of these induction motors or any electric motors that would power the applications are IE1, which is standard efficiency, IE2, which is high efficiency, IE3, which is premium efficiency, IE4 is a super premium efficiency, followed by IE5, which is ultra premium efficiency. So in each stages, the efficiency is improved. So with this, as per BIS or as per the IS standards IS 12615-2018, it is mandatory that the minimum energy efficiency of any motor being installed in India, if it is low voltage, has to be IE2. And we all very well know about the eco design directives or EU directives, according to which IE3 is already mandatory in European countries. And soon, that is from 1st of July 2023, IE4 is going to be mandatory in European Union for certain range of motor. So, whereas in IE5, where the standards are yet to define the efficiency figures of IE5, ABB has already come up with the solution which gives the motor IE5 efficiency, which is most high efficiency as on today. So when we talk about efficiency, let us just try to understand how do we actually improve the efficiency of any motor. So we all know the efficiency comes into picture because none of the equipments are 100% efficient. They are bound to have losses, and that's how improving the efficiency is one of the important area for everyone. So with this, the losses that we have in any motor are the winding losses, the core losses, the copper losses, the stray load losses, and so on. So when we talk about improving the efficiency, the objective is to reduce on these losses. So to what extent we can reduce the losses depends on the design of the motor. But there is one technology which can make a huge impact on improving the energy efficiency by reducing the rotor losses. So that is nothing but the synchronous reluctance technology. In the synchronous reluctance technology, what we see is the rotor losses are cut down to zero. So there are no rotor losses. In any induction motor, the rotor losses are the result of the rotor current which is running in the circuit. So with no rotor losses in this type of technology, which I am going to explain in a few minutes, so we are able to cut down the losses by 40%. So cutting down the losses by 40% leads to improving the efficiency, which is the result of IE5 efficiency. So what actually is the technology and how are we able to cut down the rotor losses? So, I mean, can anyone believe that there is no loss at all? Yes, in synchronous reluctance technology, there is no losses in the rotor. In any normal induction motor that we see in the industries, the supply is given to the stator and the rotor, due to the back EMF, the rotor also tries to rotate and align itself in the direction of the magnetic field, and it lags the magnetic field by slip. So that is where we have losses in the rotor. Whereas in the synchronous reluctance technology, we do not have rotor losses because there are two axes in the rotor. As you can see, the geometry of the synchronous reluctance motor is different in terms of its rotor design. So the rotor of induction motor is totally different, where you have rotor bars and the conducting materials. The moment you have conducting materials in the rotor, it has some current flowing into it and hence the losses. This is what we call I square R losses. Whereas in the synchronous reluctance rotor, as you can see, there are no conducting bars. So how does the motor work? Yes, the supply is given to the stator and the rotor has two different axes. Two different axes, I mean the magnetic reluctance of these two axes are different. One axis has the maximum magnetic reluctance, whereas the other axis perpendicular to this has the minimum magnetic reluctance. So whenever a supply is given to the stator, the property of the any substance or any metal is to get align itself in to the magnetic field in such a way that it aligns in the path of least magnetic reluctance. So in doing this, tirelessly, the rotor starts rotating in the speed of synchronous speed to align itself to the least magnetic reluctance path. So this is where the rotation happens, and since there is no current in this rotor, there is no rotor losses. This is how the motor works. So it is completely eliminating the resistive rotor losses in the motor. So that was about the technology behind synchronous reluctance motor. We all know the fact that whenever there is a equipment or any industry application, none of the applications are actually running on full load. I think we also were listening to the panel discussion where optimum selection of the equipment is also one of the important parameter. It is very important also in case of motors, because when you underload the motor tend to have reduced efficiency. The performance of the motor gets affected when the motor is underloaded. So, but with that, I would like to say, in case of induction motor, you all might have observed that the losses at the part load, the efficiency of the motor at the part load is much lesser. Whereas, it's not the case with synchronous reluctance motor. With this motor, even at the part loads, the motor efficiency almost remains flat. This is also an added advantage, especially when the motors are operating at part loads. Also, when these motors are used to power the variable torque loads like pump, fan, centrifugal compressors, where lot of energy savings can come as a result of this. So with this, synchronous reluctance motor is one technology which actually can deliver better efficiency at all the loads. So not only as from the point of view of efficiency, but there are other benefits attached to this technology. They are because there are no rotor losses, the rotor is running at very low temperature, which means it also helps to increase the life of the bearing and thereby making the motor more reliable and sustainable. Also, we would have seen the other technologies that are used to meet IE5 efficiency, like permanent magnet motors and all that, where the permanent magnets or the rare earth magnets have been used, which is not in line with the sustainability motto that we have. Wherein in the synchronous reluctance motor, the magnet-free rotor ensures that the solution is sustainable, and also we ensure that there is less noise in the motor. And when we see that there are magnetic permanent magnets in the rotor, we also know there are some risks attached with the permanent magnet technology, like it gets demagnetized. Servicing is an issue when it comes to permanent magnet technology. Whereas in synchronous reluctance technology, it's much more simpler and easier, just like any induction motor. Because the motor has the same stator as that of induction motor, you can even replace your existing induction motor, keeping the stator same and only replacing the rotor to have better efficiencies. So some of the success cases where our IE5 motors are successfully running, one comes from the Tarkets vinyl flooring factory, Sweden, which uses IE5 synchronous reluctance motor, where they are able to realize the better efficiency, and the saving in the energy is equal to that of what you would require to charge 68 million smartphones for the same amount of time. It's a huge saving. And another success case comes from a Dutch manufacturer, that is Rodelta Pumps, who produces pumps for drinking water applications. And I must say, these kind of applications have variable load demand throughout the day. And that's how synchronous reluctance technology has been a boon to this kind of applications, where we are able to save energy of around 14 to 25%. That was about the synchronous reluctance technology. But then in the panel discussion, I would like to thank Mr. Abhijit, who rightly pointed out, for the bigger cause we need to unite. No matter if it is a competitor, customer, partner, we all have to move together. So with that, ABB is also, has started an energy efficiency movement. And this is a platform where all people can come forward just to have the awareness and share their stories and the steps that they can take for improving the efficiency in the system. So you can also be a part of energy efficiency movement. This is the link that you can log into. In case if you have any further queries on this, please feel free to reach us out. And this is all about synchronous reluctance technology.
Management. Divya Media, with a legacy of excellence in industrial journalism spanning over 25 years, recognize the true leadership and their outstanding contributions to the society. Let us felicitate some of the special achievers from the manufacturing industry. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to understand, it's been a long time that I haven't got an opportunity to interact with you all. Are we all excited for this segment that's coming up now? If yes, can we please have a huge round of applause as we begin with the Manufacturing Leadership Awards, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Well, talking about the very first award that will be presented on the dais right now, this is the only Indian company with 3 e-beam facilities and has innovation approach and wide product range. Before we invite our presenters on stage, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look on the big screen.
अरे क्या यार, तेरी वायर फिर से जल गई।
सोनू भैया ने भेजा है किट्टू के लिए। जुड़ा है प्यार में। रिप्लाई नहीं आएगा बेटा।
सोनू भैया ने भेजा है किट्टू के लिए।
किट्टू, वो देखो।
ये सोनू भैया ने भेजा है।
कुछ तार दिल से जुड़े होते हैं। अपार अनुशक्ति वायर्स एंड केबल्स। इस तार की शक्ति अपार।
अब से 50 साल बाद हम लोग ऑफिस ऐसे जाएंगे।
50 साल बाद हम वेकेशंस कुछ ऐसे प्लान करेंगे। 50 साल बाद आपका पेट कुछ ऐसा होगा। 50 साल में बहुत कुछ बदल जाएगा। नहीं बदलेगी तो आपके ऑफिस और आपके घर की अपार अनुशक्ति वायर्स जो आए 50 साल की लाइफ के साथ। इस तार की शक्ति अपार।
Well, the tagline is very interesting. Is Tar Ki Shakti Apar? You have guessed it right. It's now time to invite our presenters on stage. Please put your hands together for Mr. Rajesh Nath, Managing Director, VDMA, as he joins us back on stage to present this set of awards. Please put your hands together as we welcome him on stage. Very warm welcome to you, sir. Inviting our next presenter on stage, Mr. Manish Patel, Associate Vice President, Kirloskar Brothers Limited. A very, very warm welcome to you as well. It is now time to announce the name of the award winner. The award goes to Apar Industries Limited for manufacturing leadership in technology expertise for specialty cables. And this award will be received by Mr. A.K. Samantha, Senior Vice President Technical, Apar Industries Limited. Here's wishing you all teams, Mr. Samantha. Everybody, can we please clap a bit loud? Wishing you a hearty congratulations, sir. Please share how does it feel to receive this award?
Thanks for the award. Actually, what is you have seen in the presentation. Just I want to elaborate about this. See, actually, you know, this nowadays in the society, high-rise buildings, fire is a very tremendous problem. Say, when you are sleeping in a 40-story building or 80-story building, if any fire catches at midnight, what will happen? So, this wire is really a short-circuit-free wire. Normally, the wire, whatever available in the market, that is thermoplastic wires. So, that will melt when it will be heated. This wire is cross-linked wire. It is cross-linked by electron beam. This machine, what we have seen here, is an electron beam machine. Electron beam machine emits beta ray. We know X-ray. So, beta ray after baking produces gamma ray, and gamma ray after baking produces X-ray. So, this beta ray is very powerful. So, this PVC wire can be cross-linked only by electron beam. So, after this cross-linking, this wire converted to thermosetting wire. So, it will not melt. So, it is a really short-circuit free wires. And with this technology, we are making a lot of cables for defense, submarines, missiles, and we are mainly focusing on the innovation products. Lot of companies there in India, they are manufacturing varieties cables, but we are only specialized in focusing very special cables for different applications. Thanks.
Thank you so much, sir. But we love the tagline as well. I remember it to Tar Ki Shakti Apar. A hearty congratulations to you, sir, once again. Now moving on to the next award. We request the presenters to please take a seat. We have another award to be presented by your hands. Thank you. The next award will be presented to the company who is a world leader in thermal imaging cameras. Let's take a look at their AV on the big screen.
At FLIR, we provide superpower, help people around the world save lives, protect the environment, and enhance productivity. That's why we're called the world's sixth sense. For mission, for your work, your life. We're building more than innovative technology products. We're striving to build a more sustainable, more efficient, safer future. FLIR, the world's sixth sense.
Ladies and gentlemen, the award goes to Teledyne FLIR for manufacturing leadership in innovative thermal imaging products. The award will be received by Mr. T.P. Singh, Senior Director, Australia, New Zealand, ASEAN, India, Middle East from Teledyne FLIR. I request our presenters to kindly join us back at the spotlight spot, and we request Mr. Singh to kindly join us on stage with some zordar taaliyan, please, everyone. A hearty congratulations to Mr. Singh. Zordar taaliyan ho jaye as we present the award to him. So how does it feel to receive this award?
One word is fantastic.
Thank you so much. You are a man with very few words is what I can understand. Once again, wishing you a hearty congratulations, sir. On this note, would also like to thank the presenters for presenting the award. Thank you so much. We now move on to the next award. This award is presented to the company for being a renowned precision tool holder, manufacturer and exporter. Let's take a look at their AV on the big screen. Who receives this award today, but would like to invite the presenters first on stage. Please put your hands together as we welcome Dr. Guru Prasad Rao, Professor and Dean of NMIMS Design, once again back on stage. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And would also like to invite Mr. Chetan Dharia, CMD, Anant Defense Systems Private Limited, to kindly join us on stage to present this award. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Welcome to the spotlight presenters. KTA Spindle Toolings for the manufacturing leadership for best innovation in tool holding systems. This award has been received by Mr. Vijay Chopra, founder and CEO of KTA Spindle Toolings. A very, very warm welcome to you, sir. Please join us on stage. Wishing you a hearty congratulations, sir. So we would like to know, how does it feel to receive this award?
Basically, our success is to the woman power again. My daughter-in-law who is an engineer, takes care of exports, and I am very proud to announce that we are largest exporters of tool holders in the country. Just because of woman power, I can say, we have more than 100 ladies staff working in the machine shop, apart from the staff working in accounts and sales and packing sections and dispatch sections. That is our success story. Thank you.
We wish you once again a hearty congratulations, sir. Thank you. We request the presenters to kindly take a seat as we request you to kindly present the next award for us. The next award is being presented to them for they being a machine tool major offering integrated solutions for CNC milling and turning. Let's take a look. Of machining centers. This award is received by Mr. Indranil Bhattacharya, Vice President Sales and Marketing, Lakshmi Machine Works Limited. A very, very warm welcome to you.
What you see. When I joined, it started with 4 products. Today it is 55 products.
That's an achievement in itself. Thank you so much.
Thank Divya Media for doing this kind of encouraging functions so that we keep moving fast, because the country is moving very fast on manufacturing. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We wish you a hearty congratulations. We would also like to thank the presenters for joining us on stage and presenting the awards. We now move on to the next award. This company has a leadership in the enabler of asset protection and loss reduction in energy and oil and gas segments. Let us take a look at the AV before we invite the presenters on stage. And now to present this award, may I invite Mr. Anand Golikere, Vice President Sales and Marketing, Olicon Balzers Coating India Private Limited on stage. A very, very warm welcome to you, sir. Can we please welcome him with a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Very warm welcome to you, sir. We would also like to invite our presenter, Mr. Unmesh Jagtap, CEO, Sun and Shen, on stage to join us to present to you, sir. The award goes to Rakam RPG Private Limited as Manufacturing Leadership Award in Electrical Safety Products, Innovation in Electrical Insulating Gloves. This award has been received by Mr. Sankara Raman, Senior Vice President, Operations, Rakam RPG Private Limited. We request you, sir, to kindly join us on stage to receive the award. A very, very warm welcome. Wishing you a hearty congratulations. So please share how does it feel to receive this award?
Thank you very much. First and foremost, I would like to thank Divya Media for this, for the recognition. Let me give you a little bit brief about what this company is all about. For many people in the electrical industry might know, but for other industries. So this company called Rakam RPG is a 50-50 joint venture with a company called T-Connectivity, which is a $14 billion passive electronic component manufacturer in the world. And RPG Enterprises, it's an Indian industrial house, which most of you know, companies like Sia Tires or in the erstwhile HMV used to be part of this group. So this is a 50-50 joint venture. It's been in existence from 1989. And we are a world leader in terms of providing solutions to power cable joints and terminations. So Rakam was a company which used to invent all of these products. And one of the technology that we revolve around is called the heat shrink technology, because as engineers, we would know when you heat, it expands. Here we have technology, when you heat, it shrinks. So that's why it's called the heat shrink technology. And if you Google around, Rakam has innovative products. Today it's used in many electronics, and every laptops, mobiles have something called the poly switch, which is a resettable fuse. Again, a product of Rakam. And the first touch, we call it Elo touch system from Rakam. Today all mobiles have a touch screen, was invented way back in the 80s by Rakam. So these are all innovative products that Rakam used to make. Of course, Rakam was taken over by Tyco Electronics, and then it's called as T-Connectivity in 1999 rather. And today we are market leaders in the areas of power cable joints and terminations. So anybody using the utility or the OEMs or the electrical industry or a consultant would know about Rakam for its reliability. And this innovation we talk about is the electrical safety gloves. So in India, typically electrical gloves is used in most of the substations or any electrical appliances that are used. Typically were used when it's on a power off mode. So where the reliability of quality is not so accurate in the Indian manufacturing environment. So we took the initiative of manufacturing these products, and we compete with global giants like Honeywell, and where we are talking about innovative in terms of solutions like QR codes, where an electrical guy who is actually wearing the glove and trying to touch a live or line or working on the electrical equipments can scan this code and know whether this product has been tested, when it has been tested, what has been leakage current, and many other things. And that gives him confidence, because he is taking the risk in the product when he's going to handle the electrical equipment. So we wanted to empower him, and we use this as an effective way for him to build that confidence. At the back end, we use this QR code for traceability and other purposes. This is something very unique, and we are trying to promote this in the country so that we are able to bring quality and reliability in the product that we serve to the country. Thank you very much.
Once again, wishing you a hearty congratulations. Thank you. Thank you so much. We request the presenters to please take a seat. Moving on to the next award, which is being given to the company for they being a conglomerate offering high-performance industrial automation solutions. Let's take a look at their AV on the big screen.
Modern industrial environments are the combination of high efficiency and intellective devices. Only with precise integrated service can we satisfy ever-renewing market demands. As a world-class leader of industrial automation systems and solutions, Delta possesses plentiful technologies and experience in the realms of automation control and power electronics. Delta pursues perfection in quality and reliability. Based on industry characteristics and market demands, we provide innovative automation solutions for comprehensive applications to serve customers in various industries. Agile Service Team, a global service network. We gain customers' trust with sustained dedicated technical support and quality improvement, and fulfill our commitment of automation for a changing world. We continue to create value and power of innovative industrial automation. Looking forward to a smarter, greener together with you.
And ladies and gentlemen, the award goes to Delta Electronics India Private Limited for Most Trusted Brand for Industrial Automation Solutions. The award has been received by Mr. Kaustubh, Business Development and CAM, Delta Electronics India Private Limited. We request you, sir, to kindly join us on stage to receive this award. A very warm welcome to you. Can we please welcome him with a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Here's wishing you a hearty congratulations. Once again, a hearty congratulations on receiving this award, sir.
It is actually encouraging. This helps people motivated to really innovate the new things. And Delta is bound for society. Our slogan is smarter, greener together. So we are perfectly following the today's seminar's tagline even as well. Yes, so Delta is everywhere, is in EVs, into data center automation, industrial automation, and we are really saving a lot of carbon emission day by day. So that's a really good thing what company is doing and innovating the new products. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Manager, Zeka Precision Tools Limited on stage. A very warm welcome to you, sir. We request you to kindly present this award. This award goes to Timken India Limited for manufacturing leadership in engineered bearings. And this award will be received by Mr. Sanjay Kaul, Managing Director, Timken India Limited. As he isn't present over here, we have ma'am who will be receiving the award on behalf of him. A very warm welcome to you and welcome back. wishing a hearty congratulations to Timken India Limited. Thank you so much, ma'am, for doing the honors. We request the presenters to kindly stay back with us on stage. Moving on to the next award. They are a leading robotic automation conglomerate. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at their AV on the big screen.
A trusted global leader in robotics and automation solutions, Yaskawa Motoman has become synonymous with advanced technology and groundbreaking innovation. We push the boundaries of technology. Our broad range of experience in diverse industries enhances our to the production-ready, easy-to-use systems. Since 1915, Yaskawa Electric Corporation has demonstrated a passion for automation by developing specialized solutions to help customers increase efficiency, improve quality, boost productivity, and deliver outstanding return on investment. Delivering transformative results through revolutionary technologies for over a century, Yaskawa is a multi-billion-dollar global organization with more than 15,000 employees and an installed base of over 500,000 robots, 18 million servos, and 30 million inverter drives. With corporate headquarters in Kitakyushu, Japan, and offices in 29 countries, Yaskawa provides tailored solutions and unmatched support for leading companies worldwide. With our global leadership, commitment to innovation, inspired vision, and unmatched support, Yaskawa is an ideal partner to help organizations address their toughest challenges today and achieve enduring success in the future.
We request the presenters to kindly join us back at the spotlight spot. And the award goes to Yaskawa India Private Limited for manufacturing leadership in robotic automation solutions. The award is received by Mr. Ajay Gurjar, Director and COO of Yaskawa India Private Limited. A very, very warm welcome to you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we welcome you. Wishing you a hearty congratulations, Mr. Gurjar. So how does it feel to receive this award?
Very good evening to one and all. And at the outset, I would like to thank to Divya Media Publications for hosting this second edition of Engineering Excellence Award. And it's really a great honor to receive this award from Divya Media on behalf of company, Yaskawa India Private Limited, which is the wholly owned subsidiary of Yaskawa Electric Corporation, Japan. And we are 107-year-old Japanese multinational company and world leader in drives and motion control product and industrial robot. And I would also like to thanks to all my colleagues for all their support, and I would like to dedicate this award to all of them. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Once again, wishing a hearty congratulations. We would also like to thank the presenters for joining us on stage. The next award goes to the company who's a global leader in biometrics and access control systems. Let's take a look at their AV.
ZK India helps numerous people live a secured life through its Smart Identity Authentication application, Smart Entrance Control application, Smart Office application, which are widely being used in metro stations, airports, IT parks and corporate companies, commercial enterprises, hospitals and so on. Today, ZK India has its presence spread across the nation with more than 400 active clients, 300 plus successful projects alongside nearly 400 dedicated employees. Backed up by our branch offices connecting the 10 major states of India through 13 primary cities with extensive sales and powerful logistics system. We are able to deliver excellence with our ultra-modern manufacturing facility located in Silicon Valley of India. The facility houses various special divisions such as raw materials sector, heavy materials assembly line, biometric devices and controllers assembly line, packing and finished line, as well as service section. In this way, we are advancing towards our next stage of growth-oriented development. Today, we have been recognized recognized as India's leading manufacturer in the fields of multi-biometrics and electronic security. We are ZK Teco India.
To present this award, may I invite the presenters on stage. Please welcome Mr. Lakshmikant Bhakre, Director, Devon Group, on stage. A very warm welcome to you, sir. As he walks upon the blue carpet, we would also like to invite our next presenter, Mr. Arvind Khadke, Corporate Consultants, Orient Tools. A very, very warm welcome to our presidents as they join us on stage. थोड़ी जोरदार तालियां हो जाए to welcome them. A very, very warm welcome. This award goes to ZK Teco Biometrics India Private Limited for manufacturing in innovative biometric products and electronic security solutions. This award has been received by Ms. Tejashree Ghog, ZK Teco Biometrics India Private Limited. A very warm welcome to you, Ms. Tejashree. Let's welcome the lady as she joins us on stage. Congratulations to you. How does it feel to receive this award?
Means I'm speechless, but I will say thank you from the all ZK Teco team. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. We would also like to thank the presenters for presenting the award. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for joining us on stage. On this note, we now have a short presentation coming up by Mr. Shirish Dongre, publisher of Divya Media. I would request you, sir, to kindly join us on stage and take it ahead from here. Can we please put our hands together as we welcome him on stage? Thank you. Welcome you, sir.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be not taking much of your time. Talking about Divya Media, it's having legacy of 25 years in this industry. It has started with 2 technocrats with a vision to excel the publishing industry, which started in 1999 from a small office to 50 offices all over India as well as globally. So this was the journey of Divya Media. Our tagline is evolution from just being a publishing company to a pure marketing partner. What it means, I will complete it in short with this. So it has started from 1999 from one publication, one print brand, which is Engineering Review, some other publication we call it as. Then we, in 2005, we have launched Industrial Safety Review, which was on fire, safety and security industry. In 2015, we have launched Machine Tool World. In 2019, before pandemic, we launched Power Tech Review. And trust me, my 2 publication launch, one of the publication launch in the peak lockdown, 2020, industrial automation. We started with a digital version and then we come into a print and other platforms. Of course, considering the demand for bearing industry, we launched Bearing Review. It's shaping up. Latestly, we have launched Cutting Tool World, which is on cutting tool industry in IMTEX 2023. During this 25 years of journey, we serve around 1,000 satisfied brands. So we have a testimonials from these brands, whom we have delivered a lot of leads, we have delivered extensive exposure and promoted their launches, promoted their personalities over the period of time. So how we are going to become your marketing partner is, we have a different platforms through print. We do your features, we expose, given publishing your new technologies and innovations or products. We do have a digital portals dedicated for each industry, so that we will be taking care of the digital audience as well. We are also strong in social media, developing different communities for a specific industry. So we have groups on LinkedIn. For manufacturing, we have a different group where people are actively joining, and then we provide them weekly, key information about any topic or any industry which we do. Of course, we are specializing now in events and awards. So in terms of connect, I am seeing these people have made this publication. So a person sitting, Mr. Rajesh Nath, since from the inception, he is with us, and we work closely with our editorial people, editorial board members. We exchange the ideas, what they would like for betterment of the industry, and we discuss a lot of ideas, and then we shape up our editorial calendars as well. So there are members as per different magazines. So it's made of people, it is by the people, for the people. That's our tagline. Recently in Cutting Tool World, we had physical meeting of editorial board members, wherein we exchanged the ideas with each other and drafted the pathway, how we are going to go ahead with this new publication which is we have launched. And we got a good feedback and an expertise opinion. We are improving upon ourselves. So quickly we do these features, the products, advertising, digital. We have like banners, our emailers. We do a lot of video marketing for the customers. On social media, of course, we do promote specific launch, specific new products or event of any manufacturers through this. As I mentioned in my welcome note, we last year did an event, first edition of Engineering Excellence Award, where we recognize many of the innovations and given the awards. As well as we have given an opportunity for buyer-seller meet. Here also we will be having it. At the end, we will be having a zone on buyer-seller meet where you can discuss the various business opportunities. So, Divya Media is partnering with you for your growth. If you have some more things, we do a customized events also. So, that's all from my end. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. We shall now move on to the next category without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen. So we now move on to our Industry Award category. These awards are conferred for various innovations and expertise from different manufacturers. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us begin this exciting award segment. Once again, asking everyone, this is the last segment of the evening. Are we all ready? Thank you so much. So the very first award in this category is given to the company who's a global leader and lot of innovation offering in motion systems and solutions. Let's take a look at their AV. To present this award, may I invite Mr. Shailesh Sharma, Operation Director, SKF Limited, on stage. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And would like to invite Mr. Rajesh Nath, Managing Director, VDMA, to kindly join us back on stage. Thodi zordar taaliyan ho jaye as our presenters walk up on stage. Welcome back, sir. This award goes to ABB India Limited for Best Innovation Synchronous Reluctance Motors. And this award has been received by Mr. Naval Kulkarni, Associate Sales Director, IEC LV Motors, Motion Business, ABB India. And we would like to invite back Ms. Shruti RN, Product Manager, to kindly join us back on stage. A very, very warm welcome. Here's wishing a hearty congratulations to ABB India Limited. We request you to kindly share how does it feel to receive the award.
Thank you so much for this award. ABB has been supplying world-class engineered products to all the customers. We are also supplying high-efficiency products to various customers. This is not only reducing the emissions, it helps not only to the customers but to this planet also. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Congratulations. With this, would also like to thank the presenters. Thank you so much for joining us on stage. But what if we request you to kindly take a seat over there? We request the presenters to kindly take a seat over there. Just changing the mode of this little bit fun thing. We request the presenters now to present the award to the company who is a global leader in machine vision systems and sensors. Let's take a look at their CV.
In today's fast-paced world, customers expect the highest quality from manufacturers. Automating inspections and detecting defects has never been easier using Cognex's powerful Insight 2800. It's vision made simple. Solve error-proofing tasks while detecting even subtle defects with innovative, easy-to-use deep learning technology. Go beyond the standard OKNG output by sorting defects or parts into multiple classes. Inspect multiple regions on a part at the same time to increase efficiency. Fit any space with different configuration options and adapt to changing application requirements with field-changeable accessories. The Insight 2800 uses deep learning technology, intuitive software, and modular hardware to help you achieve higher product quality and throughput. Get the power of deep learning without the complexity with the Insight 2800 Vision System.
And to present this award, I request the presenters to kindly join us back at the spotlight spot. Welcome back. This award goes to Cognex Corporation for innovative products in machine vision technology. This award is received by Mr. Sudhir Gaikwad, District Sales Manager, Western India, Cognex Corporation. We would also like to invite Ms. Rani Supriya, a Regional Marcom Manager, Indian continent to kindly join us to receive this award. Zordar taaliyan ho jaye as we welcome them on stage. Here's wishing you all a hearty congratulations. Congratulations to Cognex Corporation for innovative products in machine vision technology. Before you all exit, we would like to ask any one of you who would like to share how does it feels to receive this award.
Thank you, Divya Publication. In fact, this is their second edition, and I'm really proud to say that this is our second award, because in the first edition also, we received the award for the product innovation. And this is the second award. So thanks to Divya Publication. In fact, I would just say about Cognex, it's simple. We are a vision for the industry. It means we are eyes for the industry. So whatever the products you manufacture, we have the vision camera which can detect the qualities of your product, and it ensures that the defective products are not going into the market. Thank you so much.
Once again, wishing a hearty congratulations to you all. Would now like to thank the presenters and thank you so much for presenting the award. Moving on to the next award. This award has been presented to the company, they being the eminent manufacturer and exporter of forged fittings and flanges. Let's take a look at their AV.
Welcome to EBY Fasteners, a forged pipe fittings experts.
And now to present this award, may I invite on stage Mr. Shirish Dongre, the publisher of Divya Media. Zordar taaliyon se let's welcome him back on stage. Also would like to invite Mr. Makran Joshi, AVP Sales and Marketing, Orlicon Balzers Coating. Very warm welcome to you, sir. Welcome back. As our presenters walk on the spotlight spot, let me tell you all that this award goes to eBay Fasteners for excellence in quality and precision in forged pipe fittings and flanges. This is Doshi, director, and we would also like to invite Jayamin Bhayani, eBay Fasteners, to kindly join us to receive this award. A very warm welcome to you. Wishing a hearty congratulations to eBay Fasteners. Ladies and gentlemen, please thodi zordar taaliyan ho jaye for them. Please tell us, how does it feel to receive this award?
Thank you for acknowledging and recognition of our work. We, BVI Fasteners, are the leading manufacturers of forged fittings in various grades, in special grades, and we are approved by all major PMCs and consultants like EIL, IBR, etc. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Once again, wishing a hearty congratulations to eBay. Well, we request the presenters to kindly take a seat. The next award has been presented to them as they have the expertise in offering clean air solutions to safeguard health and work environment. Let's take a look at their AV. Request the presenters to kindly join us back on the spotlight spot. And the award goes to Filter On India Private Limited for providing safe and productive work environment for welding. This award is received by Mr. Manish Ghorpade, Managing Director, Filter On India Private Limited. Please, Zoda Talion se let's welcome them on stage. Here's wishing a hearty congratulations to Filter On India Private Limited. So we've heard you during the panel discussion. Please share how does it feel to receive the award?
Yeah, thank you, Divya Media. I would only say that more than receiving this award for our company or product line, this award is a recognition of the concept which we are selling to the industry. And that concept is healthy air gives you healthy profits. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much. Would also like to thank the presenters for presenting the award. With this, we now shall talk about the next award. This company is a leader in testing machines, SPMS, and auto components. Let's take a look at their AV. To present this award, may I invite Ashwini Jagtap, Director, UNPA Engineering, on stage. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. There was I agree. Let's welcome her with a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Would also like to invite Mr. Chetan Dharia, CMD, Anant Defense Systems Private Limited, to present this award. Welcome back, sir. Can you welcome him with a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? This award goes to Fuel Instruments and Engineers Private Limited for Best Research Development. And this award will be received by Mr. Amod Kulkarni, Chief Executive Officer. We request you to kindly join us on stage. A very, very warm welcome to you. As he walks the blue carpet for us at the Excellence Engineering Awards, second edition, please let's welcome him with a huge round of applause. Here's wishing a hearty congratulations to Fuel Instruments and Engineers Private Limited. Once again, a hearty congratulations, Mr. Kulkarni. Please share how does it feel to receive this award?
Yeah, it is a great honor to receive this award, and we like to thank Divya Media and their efforts to recognize us. Just a short about the company, that 10 out of 9 steel components are tested on our machine. So even if you are on 40th floor, you can sleep well. We are responsible for your safety since last 70 years. And one more thing, that the testing is always an laborious activity. So first in its kind, we have made an automation to the testing and recognizing the customer's issue and making a manless system, and very reliable and accurate research we have done, which is going through all the globe. We are supplying the very competitive and innovative solutions. So thank you once again for recognizing us. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. We request the presenters to kindly take a seat on the stage. Please sit. We request you both to kindly take a seat on the stage. Thank you. We now talk about the next award. They are the innovator in laser cutting and welding. Well, they are the ones who just will be seen on the big screen. Let's take a look at their AV. Would request the presenters to kindly join us back on the spotlight spot. The award goes to Laser Technologies Private Limited for metal cutting and joining. Innovation in laser cutting and welding. Would like to Pankti Agarwal and Rakesh Kumar Agarwal, Directors, Laser Technologies Private Limited, to kindly join us on stage and receive the award. Warm welcome to both of you. थोड़ी जोरदार तालियां हो जाए for them. Here's wishing a hearty congratulations to Laser Technologies Private Limited. Well, I feel a team, strong team, makes wonders. How does it feel to receive this award?
मैं एक बात बोलूंगा कि यार देश बदल रहा है,
एक टाइम था जब स्क्रीन पे देखते थे फिल्म स्टार्स को फिल्म फेयर अवार्ड वगैरह लेते हुए, और बिजनेसमैन को, व्यापारी को लोग, सरकार स्पेशली चोर समझती थी। पर अभी मैन्युफैक्चरिंग हीरोज या नए नए टाइटल्स दिए जा रहे हैं, और इंडस्ट्री के जो लोग काम कर रहे हैं उनको रिकॉग्निशन मिल रहा है, एंड इट्स ऑल हैपनिंग बिकॉज ऑफ such wonderful people like Shirish ji, and like we have seen recently जहाँ पे कि इंडस्ट्री में जो काम कर रहे हैं उन लोगों को अगर आप रिकॉग्निशन दे रहे हैं और उन लोगों को अगर आगे बढ़ा रहे हैं तो देश अपने आप आगे बढ़ेगा, बिकॉज एट द एंड बैकबोन जो है वो इकोनॉमी का इंडस्ट्री ही है। एंड वो बोलते हैं देर आए दुरुस्त आए, तो अच्छी बात है कि हम लोग इस डायरेक्शन में आगे बढ़ रहे हैं और काफ़ी लोग इस चीज़ को प्रमोट कर रहे हैं, तो दैट्स रियली गुड। And coming to laser technologies, we always believed in promoting people, promoting Indian MSME. So like in 2010 almost 50 machines आती थी। मैं थोड़ा सा हिस्ट्री में जाऊँ तो इंडिया के अंदर 50 लेज़र कटिंग मशीन्स इंपोर्ट होती थी, एंड बेसिकली ऑल वर CO2 बेस्ड मशीन्स, और उनका एफिशिएंसी काफ़ी कम रहता था। लाइक फॉर ए 6 किलोवाट मशीन यू नीडेड 100 किलोवाट पावर, and that time we were the first to advocate a newer technology, very nascent, that was fiber laser machine, and they were having efficiency of more than 30%. So for a machine जहाँ पे आप 100 किलोवाट पावर यूज़ कर रहे हो, वहाँ पे आपको खाली 30 किलोवाट पावर यूज़ करना पड़ेगा। एंड इनिशियल टाइम पे थोड़ा रेजिस्टेंस आया, बट ड्यू टू आवर कॉन्स्टेंट इफर्ट्स लास्ट ईयर अबाउट 2000 मशीन्स इंडिया में इंस्टॉल हुई है, एंड ऑल ऑफ देम आर फाइबर लेजर, नन ऑफ देम इज CO2. So that kind of change, we want to bring into industry. And apart from that, we have opened India's first laser source repair center, जहाँ पे कि जो की उसका इंजन होता है मशीन का, पहले हर किसी को चाइना या यूरोप भेजना पड़ता था रिपेयर के लिए, बट नाउ वी आर रिपेयरिंग दैट इन इंडिया. वी हैव दैट फैसिलिटी, वी हैव डेवलप्ड दैट फैसिलिटी, एंड द new vision which Pankti has is again came up on the floor. We have opened a laser Gurukul, जहाँ पे कि अभी 2000 मशीन तो आ गई, बट उनको चलाएगा कौन? तो we have opened a laser Gurukul in Chakan, Pune. There we plan to train almost 1000 operators a year. तो जहाँ पे जो ITI के बच्चे हैं या जो डिप्लोमा किया हुआ इंजीनियरिंग के बच्चे हैं वो आके ट्रेनिंग ले सकते हैं, एंड देन वी विल गिव देम ए प्लेसमेंट, वारंटी और असिस्टेंस ऑल्सो, कि हमारी मशीन के साथ आपको एक ऑपरेटर भी मिलेगा, इंडस्ट्री को भी बेनिफिट और हमें भी। तो यप, थैंक यू दिव्या मीडिया, एंड थैंक यू भाविन स्पेशली, या थैंक यू।
आप दोनों को बहुत बहुत बधाई, congratulations. Would also like to thank the presenters. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, sir, for presenting the award. Thank you so much. We now move on to the next award. They are leading manufacturer of tungsten carbide tools. Let's take a look at their AV. To present this award, may I invite Mr. Umesh Jagtap, CEO, Sonenshen, on stage. Mr. Praveen Shirse, Country President, India and Associated Countries, Olicon Balzers, Coating India Limited. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Well, I would request Mr. Shirish Jongre to kindly join us, as Mr. Praveen Shirse isn't present over here. Well, it's time to welcome the presenters back on the spotlight spot. And the award goes to Mr. Deepak Das, Managing Director, Orient Tools for Young Entrepreneur in Cutting Tools segment. Here's wishing a hearty congratulations to Mr. Das. सबको. Please put your hands together for Mr. Deepak Das. A hearty congratulations to you. How does it feel to receive this award?
Actually, this is my first award in my industrial career. I am quite happy to receive this award in front of such a wonderful and respected person from the industry. Thank you so much, Divya Media, to giving me this wonderful opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Once again, we wish you a hearty congratulations. We request the presenters to kindly take a seat on the stage. As we talk about the next award, this division of Philips Machine Tools is a leading provider of manufacturing, education and training programs designed to help students develop the skills they need to succeed in the manufacturing industry. Let's take a look at their AV.
In order to build a trained workforce for the future, we at Philips believe Industry 4.0 education and skill development is pivotal to fuel India's aspiration. Introducing Philips Education. At Philips Education, we aim to develop a future-ready Industry 4.0 workforce by developing all segments from the ground up. Let's hear it from the drivers of this transformation.
We are in the middle of an industrial revolution that thrives on sensors, big data, robotics, and other critical manufacturing technology.
Industry 4.0 is almost becoming a norm.
It is really important that the current generation acquire these skills so that they stay relevant and ahead of the curve.
Be at the forefront of enabling the future of manufacturing.
We request the presenters to kindly join us back. And the award goes to Philips Education for Innovation in Skill-Based Education. This award is received by Lieutenant Colonel Mr. Ankur Sabharwal, Vice President, Operations, Philips Education. And joining with him is Siddharth. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome them on stage with a huge round of applause. Here's wishing a hearty congratulations. So please share, how does it feel to receive the award?
Let me thank the organizers, Divya Media Publications Limited, the attendees who bore all the evening to wait for us to receive this award, and a heartfelt gratitude to the jury who have identified and our growth, our persistence, and finally ratified us with this honor. You know, we all talk about Atmanirbhar Bharat, but what makes Bharat Atmanirbhar is the next generation. And Philips Education, we have realized that if we only empower the future, the next generation, then only we will be able to succeed in this industry revolution or industrial 4.0 or whatever we can call them. You can see it manifest on ground on 15th of August, that is our Independence Day, in the not so popular town near Haridwar, where our first center of excellence will be established, wherein we will be providing not only training in six technologies, that is additive, manufacturing, milling, turning, CAD, CAM, to the young generation over there. We will be enabling them to get absorbed in the industry through our application, which is the Philips Machinist app. So we welcome all of you to join us in this revolution, so that let's actually create Atmanirbhar Bharat on ground. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Would also like to thank, we have to take a group photo. Please come step a bit ahead at the spotlight zone. We request everyone to kindly step a bit ahead for nice pictures. Look in the camera and don't forget to smile. Thank you so much. We'd also like to thank the presenters. The next award is given to the company. They are a global leader in technology and innovation in measuring and testing technology. Let's take a look at their AV. Mr. Girish Bhutale, if you are present here, sir, we request you to kindly join us on stage. There he walks up on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our presenters with some Zordar Thalia. And this award goes to Plum No Test Measuring and Instruction. This award is received by Mr. Shyam BV, Managing Director, Blum Novotest Measuring and Testing Technology Private Limited. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Congratulations to Blum Novotest Measuring and Testing Technology Private Limited. You have to say a few words, sir.
First of all, thank you, Divya Media and the jury for selecting us for this award. It means a lot, and recognitions are always appreciated and it gives entity for the whole of our business. So do appreciate all our customers for taking us on board and year after year. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It was a lovely speech. Thank you so much. Once again, wishing you a hearty congratulations. We request the presenters to kindly take a seat on the stage. The next award is given to the ones who are the pioneers to build an automated multi-level car parking system by using the latest technology and automated processes. Let's take a look at their AV. presenters to kindly join us back at the spotlight spot. And the award goes to Ram Ratna Infrastructure Private Limited for Best Innovation in Parking Management Systems. This award is received by Mr. Sudhir M., General Manager Operations, Ram Ratna Infrastructure Private Limited. Ms. Ruta Gopte, Deputy Manager, to kindly join us on stage from the procurement. A very warm welcome to you. We are glad to have your presence over here. A hearty congratulations to Ram Ratna Infrastructure. We have Mr. Rajesh Kabra receiving the award. Would you like to please share how does it feel to have this award?
Good evening, everybody. It's really an proud and a wonderful moment that we are receiving this award on behalf of
who's a dominant player in the UPS market. Let's take a look at their AV. present this award, may I invite Ms. Rashmi Parulkar, Founder and Director, Sanitary Lines, to kindly join us on stage. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. Please, zordar taaliyan ho jaye, everyone. Come on, let's do this. And would request Ms. Shilpa Dongre to kindly join us on stage to present the next two awards. हमारे प्रेजेंटर्स ज्वाइन कर रहे हैं हमें एट द स्पॉटलाइट स्पॉट. इनके लिए जरा जोरदार एक बार तालियां हो जाए एवरीवन. Now this award goes to ProStorm Info Systems Private Limited for Best Innovation in Energy Storage Systems. This award will be received by Mr. Abhishek Jain and Mr. Tapan Ghose, ProStorm Info Systems Private Limited. आप दोनों का बहुत बहुत स्वागत है. Very warm welcome to you. A very, very warm welcome to you, sir. Wishing a hearty congratulations to ProStorm Info Systems Private Limited. It's a spotlight spot, and how do you feel receiving this award, sir?
Good evening. It's truly a pleasure, and in fact, I'm receiving this award on behalf of my young, dynamic, and visionary Mr. Ram Agarwal, who is just 40 years old, He's not here today. He couldn't be present. Yeah. And this factory, in fact, we have got in Pune. We have got Pune 2 units. We are into power electronics and flagship products, UPS and solar hybrid inverters and servo stabilizers. And I would like to take this opportunity to mention that we have got more than 40% women. So we believe in women empowerment. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you, Divya. Thank you, ma'am.
Once again, I would request the presenters to kindly take a seat. Thank you so much. Hearty congratulations. The next award is being given to the company for they being a global manufacturer of industrial oil filtration systems. Let's take a look at their AV on the big screen. Filtration system. This award is received by Mr. Pramod Kumar Patre, Director Operations SE Coopermatics Filtration Systems India Private Limited. A very warm welcome to you. He walks up the blue carpet. A hearty congratulations to SE Coopermatics Filtration Systems India Private Limited. So please.
Thanks a lot, Divya Media. Here some companies, award-winning companies are 25 years old, 50 years old, 100 years old. We are just 4-year-old. My young team is really achievable for this award. And this is really encouragement for them to work towards excellence and beyond. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Would also like to thank the presenters for joining us on stage. Thank you. The next award is given to the company who is India's first to make double column machining centers with a W axis. Sir, we'd also like to invite Mr. Rajesh Nath, Managing Director, VDMA, to kindly join us back on stage. Well, there's a different level of excitement to welcome you on stage, sir. Please, everybody, put your hands together as they join us on stage. Very warm welcome. Now this award goes to Shubh Line Automation Private Limited for heavy duty double column machining centers. This award is received by Mr. Rajendra Dude, Managing Director, Shubh Line Automation Private Limited. A very warm welcome to you. Congratulations to Shubh Line Automation Private Limited. We would like to hear from you, sir. How does it feel?
Thank you for this award. Thank you Divya Media जिन्होंने हमें रिकग्नाइज किया इस अवार्ड के लिए. थैंक यू ऑल जूरीज जिसने रिकग्नाइज करके हमको ये प्लेटफॉर्म दिया कि हम सबके सामने आ सके. मैं शुभ लाइन के बारे में कहूँ तो हम लोग हेवी ड्यूटी मशीन मैन्युफैक्चर करते हैं. हम जो साइज़ इंडिया में लेके आए हैं ये 1.6 मीटर एक्स टू 30 मीटर एक्स ट्रैवल और बिटवीन कॉलम 1.2 मीटर टू अप टू 8.8 मीटर एंड जेट ट्रैवल 600 mm टू अप टू 2000 mm. इतनी बड़े साइज़ में आज इंडिया को स्वतंत्र होके 75 इयर्स कंप्लीट हुआ है, बट टिल डेट ये साइज की मशीन इंडिया में आज तक कोई नहीं बनाया है. और इस प्रोडक्ट से इंडिया को जो फॉरेन सब्स्टिट्यूट है, जो लोगों को बाहर से मशीन लाना पड़ता है, वो आने वाले समय में किसी को भी बाहर से मशीन लाने का ज़रूरत नहीं पड़ेगा. एक मेक इन इंडिया, एक आत्मनिर्भर भारत की तरफ हमारा एक कदम है. आने वाले समय में हम ऐसे काफ़ी सारे प्रोडक्ट लेके आएंगे जिससे हम इंडिया को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने में हमारा भी एक थोड़ा सा हिस्सा हो जाए. थैंक यू एवरीवन.
Thank you so much. A hearty thank you. Request the presenters to please take a seat on the stage. So in this category, we are now about to announce the second last award, ladies and gentlemen. This award is given to the company for their technology-driven company offering comprehensive T&M solutions. Let's take a look at their AV.
From the transportation of refrigerated and temperature-sensitive foods to the production and logistics up to the reduction of CO2 emissions, measuring instruments and solutions from Testo provide security. Because only precise monitoring and measurements give you the certainty of complying with legal regulations and guidelines. This is how we at Testo contribute to increasing the quality of products and services, protecting human health and the environment, and conserving resources. To this end, over 3,000 employees worldwide develop high-precision measuring instruments and innovative solutions for digital data management for over 1 million customers. Because these are objectives that motivate us all. Join us so we can grow together.
Would request the presenters to kindly join us back at the spotlight. This award goes to Testo India Private Limited for innovations in testing and measuring devices. This award is received by Mr. Gaurav Jha, Marketing Communication Manager, Testo India Private Limited. A very warm welcome to you, Mr. Jha. Just wishing a hearty congratulations to Testo India Private Limited. Over to you.
Thank you so much. It feels special. Two reasons. when it was announced that this is the second last award. Also, more than the award, it feels really special to be a part of the industry that we are into right now. The entire panel discussion that we saw, the entire agenda of the session that we had, you know, we are talking about green energy, we are talking about green future, we are talking about zero emissions, we are talking about indoor air quality monitoring, we are talking about so many other things. Testo is a small part, you know, who's trying to provide you with solutions and testing and measuring equipments that can help you monitor your processes, monitor your applications, operations with so many tools. And we have got, you know, a lot of co-players. What I'm trying to emphasize on is that each and every one of us has to make sure that our processes are controlled, monitored, tabbed right, the predictive maintenance is done on time, and with Testo you can be sure and make sure that you are doing the you know, right procedures and ensuring right compliances. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Hence your tagline states, Testo, be sure. We would also like to thank the presenters for presenting the award. Once again, a hearty congratulations to Testo India Private Limited. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as we always say, we keep the best for the last. They are a pioneer and a leader in manufacturing auto parts, diesel engines and generators. It is a story of man who raised this company to highest success. He is straightforward and a man of convictions. He acts confidently and is sharply focused on his goals. For him, no amount of progress is really enough. He always looks ahead of the immediate future. Being an organized planner, he undertakes large projects and achieves success consistently. Ladies and gentlemen, before I invite the presenters and the award winner, let's take a look at their AV. To present this award, may I invite Mr. Shailesh Sharma, Operation Director, SKF Limited, on stage. We'd also like to invite Mr. Rajesh Nath, Marketing Director, VDMA, back on stage. I know it was a very short relaxation time for you, but welcome back. We'd also like to invite Mr. Manish Patel, AVP, Kirloskar Limited. A very, very warm welcome to you. Would also request Mr. Shirish Dongre, sir, to kindly join us on stage to present this award. Being the last award and a very, very special award, hence, sir, your presence is required. Ladies and gentlemen, this award goes to Mr. Farooq Nariman Cooper, Chairman and Managing Director of Cooper Corporation Private Limited, for his sterling contribution to Make in India by manufacturing silent and fuel-efficient engines and generators. His daughter, Ms. Manisha Cooper, joins us on stage to receive the award on behalf of Mr. Cooper. A very, very warm welcome to you. Congratulations to Ms. Manisha. I'm sure she can share some proud stories about her father. This is a surprise. I totally know that. How does it feel to receive this award?
There's an exchange of.
Well, you may say congratulations or thank you. It's a loan. Okay. Okay. I wish it was a proud moment for me to say this, but this is your moment.
Okay. Sitting there at the back, you can't figure out the lights and all. Okay. Usually in Satara, we start our work at 8 o'clock and Sachat Gharat. And by 10 o'clock, we are sleeping. So it's already our bedtime. And I know we haven't had any food. I'm sure आपल्या पोटात सगळे कावळे ओढत असेल. And आपले मित्र जॅक डॅनियल्स सगळे थांबलेत. सगळे लाईनीमध्ये थांबलेत सगळे तिकडं. So I'm going to keep it short. First and foremost, Mr. Cooper is an agriculturist who is somebody who has taken over the business from his grandfather, Sir Jandisha Cooper. He and his wife have built this company together. Unfortunately, he can't be here, but I insisted that he gives me a page. We'll keep it very short. I promise none of you will say, Ata vazle 12, mala ghari jau dya. So I'll finish it very quick. The page might look, oh yeah, great. Amazing. It's an A4 size page. It's not very long.
I look forward to it.
Yeah. Ability to see what others don't. Ability to do by sheer hard work what others don't. A commitment, a focus, a determination to face what's good, to face what's good days and bad days alike, whether you like it or not. जे नशीबमध्ये आहे ते येईल, खमून करायला लागेल. In life, you have to count your blessings, but carry your crosses. The more you count your blessings, the lighter things will be. This is my father speaking, by the way. Heart and head is clear. People will follow you and reach your goals. म्हणून छोट्या गावासारख्या सातारामध्ये जिथे लोक विचारतात आम्हाला की तुम्ही असे खेडेगावमध्ये काय करतात. But Mr. Cooper has employed 3,000 employees. That means 3,000 people in Satara have got a livelihood in Satara, both women and men. And we just don't have generation from one generation, but we have also got almost generation now coming up to the 4th generation, including me, who's a 5th generation in this industry. Throughout my life, I've seen many leaders in various fields trying the ladder of success through difficult times. And the message I would like to give all of you is never say never. Never say die, but never say a lie. Okay? Okay. I have gone through extraordinary situations where I've traveled long when hope was gone. But from the midst of nowhere comes a solution which takes you there. So never lose hope. Okay? Where there's a will, there is a way. If you are willing and determined. And don't say a lie. This is something which Mr. Cooper is actually, everyone has given their horizons of the future. So this is something which Mr. Cooper would like to share with all of you. I will be the first Parsi to make a tractor and the first agriculture graduate to make a tractor. But I'm not an engineer. No. Why do I do it? I don't know, besides the fact. But I want to do it as I see the future for its the whole horizon. So because he knows that this is what he wants to do, he's doing it. You don't have to have a degree. If you have the will, you can do it. Thank you so much for this award. Thank you for everyone to be here. And now let's hope ते सगळे कावळे काव करण्याचं शांत होईल. Okay, thank you so much and have a nice evening.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, this is yours, and I see those teary eyes as well behind this mischievous speech and a very interesting speech that you gave us. Thank you so much. We wish you a hearty congratulations. Thank you so much. We have to take a group photo before you proceed and take a seat. Please come, ma'am. Request everyone to kindly join us a bit ahead at the spotlight spot. And zordar thodi taaliyan ho jaye. We have Miss Manisha Cooper, who's the award on behalf of her dearest father, Mr. Farooq Nariman Cooper. Congratulations. Thank you so much, presenters. Thank you for presenting the award. A very important announcement to be made. May we please invite Mr. T.P. Singh back on stage. He is wondering, why am I being called on stage suddenly? I shall tell you once you join me on stage. Please, thodi zordar taaliyan ho jaye as he joins us back. So you just mentioned one word. That's not enough for us. You have to say something, sir. We are looking forward to you.
Thank you much. Thanks a lot. It's very difficult to stand between everyone and the dinner, but I'll be very, very quick. So, first of all, thanks Divya Media for inviting me, and thanks for arranging such a lovely evening. First of all, it's very, very nice to see how India is progressing and the things are growing very fast. I still remember the day, probably it was 12 years back, when I met Shirish sir, and he was just starting with maybe one magazine. And good to see now we have traveled a long way, very nice team. I would request a big round of applause for Divya Media as a team. Well done. Thank you very much. Last point, while I was looking at all the presentations and discussions, green energy, green initiatives, even Shruti's presentation by ABB that 45% of the energy goes for the motor. And then we were talking about APAR, the electricity cables. All the applications, almost all, they require one thing, which is thermal imaging cameras. Very interesting. And we build that. So in case you need that information, I'm available. Anything which you want, you make the measurement of temperature without touching anything, without taking a shutdown from a safe distance, that can be done by thermal imaging cameras. Thank you very much. Thanks for inviting me again. Thank you.
That was our strategy. Thank you so much, Mr. Singh, for joining us on stage. Well, we move on to the last segment of the evening. We request everyone to please stay back for this. This is going to get over maybe in the next 3 minutes max. All right. Please put your hands together as we welcome Mr. Shirish Dongre, publisher, and Mr. Mangesh Aute, the DGM Business Development, Zeka Precision Tools Limited, to kindly join us on stage and take over this felicitation ceremony, wherein we shall be felicitating our guest of honor. A very warm welcome and welcome back. Ye jodi hai kamal is what I would rather say. Zordar taaliyan ho jaye as we welcome the very first guest of honor, Ashwini Jagtap, Director of Neomech Engineering Technologies Private Limited. on stage. A very, very warm welcome to you. Well, last में थोड़ी जोरदार तालियां हो जाए. This would really mean a lot to us. And inviting the last gentleman whom we would like to present a token of felicitation, our guest of honor, Mr. Mahesh Katkar, Director, Zeal Industries Private Limited. A very warm welcome to you. All right, well, it's now time to present a token of thank you as we felicitate our guest of honor and felicitate them. I believe there has to be a high level of music to thank all of them, and so da talia. Let's just not stop clapping. That we all are Engineering Excellence Awards, second edition. Enjoy this moment together, ladies and gentlemen. Please, everybody. And it's now time for everyone to join in together. Everyone to finally join in together for a group photo op. थोड़ी मुस्कुराहट हो जाए as you all pose for the camera. Everybody smile please. तालियां हो जाए please everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much to all the dignitaries who are present over here on stage right now. We request Mr. Shirish Dongre to kindly stay back with us to present the vote of thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Further delay, not making further delay. I'm first of all sorry for the delay, but I am thanking all the participants and the attendees who stood for entire program here. I congratulate all the awardees. I am thankful to juries and panelists. I am thankful to the associate partners ABB, India Limited, Diamond Tools and Philips Machine Tools who stood by us. We are also thankful to our hospitality partner Tip Top International and creative partner Global's Media and travel partner Ahana Holidays. I would like to announce today the third edition will be happening on October 2024 in Pune again. So thank you so much for all of you. We have exciting zone which has created buyer-seller meet. Please, the manufacturers and the end users can get together each other and exchange some business idea. So I declare the end of the program and I request all of you to join the networking cocktail and dinner. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this.
Thank you so much, sir. Well, I'm your host, Kashita, and it has been a wonderful, wonderful audience today for me. So, second edition of the Engineering Excellence Awards. Let's say this aloud together. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Here's wishing you all a hearty congratulations. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful dinner ahead. Thank you.
जानते